Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
For surrounding, and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
There's a farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? I think miscalculated this.
no
way. Are you serious?
Tunnel dead. Right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lynn. Guagua. Oh! Ladies, gentlemen, everybody in between and outside, welcome to a new week of Warcraft where we have a highlight. Oh, hell yeah, what a highlight this is. The Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup is finally here. $11,400 for all of the players here. You have witnessed 3 different qualifiers in China, in Korea, and also in the West, where Starbuck took the championship. Oh, hell yeah, he did. And the big money off of Happy. Happy, because of that second place, is finding himself in today's group with Lynn and Colorful and Live. And that is just day 1 of this wonderful tournament. I cannot wait for the games to get started. The big question here is not how is Live, but how is Lynn? Yesterday, he had to forfeit the AOW Grand Final. Went to the doctors because he was sick. Today, I asked the admin. The first thing I did when I woke up this morning, how's Lynn? Can he play? What's going on? I said, Neo, we don't really know, man. He has yet to decide. We have a backup plan of replacing him by Moon. He's not sure. And then half an hour ago, Lynn is still feeling bad. Shit, he's gonna forfeit again. It's very painful for him. Like, oh no. Oh no. But he will fight! So, Lynn is in. Don't expect the best gameplay, baby. From Lynn today. He is suffering. And he has a tough group, that is for sure. Up against Life, up against Happy, up against Colorful. Colorful is sometimes his kryptonite there. And of course, in a match against Happy, this is going to be the banger, man. The top 2 Warcraft players in the world, in the group, on day 1 of the DWCC. All of this is possible because of one man, HF_HighTuneTune. He has provided us with the Chinese qualifier, the Korean qualifier, the Western qualifier. And we have to be so thankful for this $25,000 tournament. Our group stage starts today. We open up with Lynn versus Life, then Happy versus Colorful. Tomorrow, we got Bucky, Remind, Infi, Kaho. Group C has 40, Elegant, Sock, and Soen, as well as Group D with 120, Lawlight, Focus, and Iceorg. But we're already in the game. It has already started. The War Chief has arrived. They lost the team match to Focus. And now he's aiming for revenge. This is the top seed in the group as the winner of the Korean qualifier against one of the lower seeds in the tournament in Life. But Life had a wonderful AOW Cup. He was picked as the last seed. Many of you can relate. It's just like in sports in school. But he overperformed big time. Kicked a bunch of butt. And now we'll see if this continues as well. On this patch, 3-0. Lynn already here with the harass. We're a little bit late to the party. Sorry about that. And here we have the classic opener of a Blade Master and a Demon Hunter. Archer. It's Northern Isles. War Chief on Orc home turf. I'm not entirely sure what the map pick and ban is. If this is neutral map first or not. It looks like it's Lynn's pick, because this is a bit Orc favored. Looking at the inventory, it seems a bit Live favored. Well, actually, is it? No, we got it circled on Lynn. He probably bought that. Didn't creep anything else. But Life holding his ground in his own home turf. There we go. You got a prediction up. Who wins the series? Is sick Lynn? I mean, Lynn is always sick when he's on the battlefield. But now like IRL sick, fever sick. Or up and coming Life. Nobody is grinding more than Life on the ladder. But... ping. Okay, we are on the KK platform, everybody. So this might be a little issue there. I take a look at the predictions. 75% in favor of Lynn. But okay, Spike is over. You know what time it is? It is B2W o'clock. Absolutely, mate. A little bit of healing on both sides. Both are able to cancel it. We got headhunters. We get walkers. No grunts. Or no grunts after the first one. And no expansion either. For archers. Life has been pretty aggressive in most of his matchups. It is not too uncommon to see him push with 2 APs. This is usually a strategy that Foggy likes to do versus Lynn. But we haven't seen in this matchup in Asia in a long time. Second hero question. Life was suspiciously close to the tavern, but in this matchup, because of all the melee, it is the Keeper of the Grove. You want a little bit more control on top of your Dryads. You get Entangle, you get the Thorns aura for later, so the Orcs hurt themselves when they attack. On Lynn's side, Beastery, Torrent Totem, Radar, Walker, Kodo. And it's a little bit of an atypical role for the Walkers. They're usually a support unit for Spirit Link and Dispel. But against bears, they turn into quite some damage dealers on top of that. Their heavy magic damage with 20 damage a pop is quite nice. So boots on the demon, super annoying, trying to buy time, trying to slow down the creeping. We've seen Keeper Alchemist combos that like to jump on an early Shadow Hunter, go for exactly this creep camp, but no, that is not the case. Entangle, of course, selected. Shadow Hunter starting to creep. Blade Master now the role of the aggressor. Oh no, Life! Oh no, no, no! Oh, what a blunder! Well, he's definitely keeping himself in this grove. What a disaster. There's no shop. He wants to hold it. He wants to repair it. And now he has to cancel last second and all the resources are gone. Oh my god.
A player's forces are under attack.
I have not seen such a gigantic mistake in years. Life, is it the nerves? Nice Shadow Hunter in for the rescue to create some distance. Oh my god. Well, well, well. Trees can help and fight the way out. He could have set the rally point to here and then shift clicked the Keeper. This was a catastrophic unforced error by Life. 2 clicks at any point. Save it. Get a stab. That takes a long time. It is faster to eat his way out. A high level Keeper is essential for this matchup. I can't believe we were witnessing this. GG. No chance. No chance. No chance. The biggest tier 1 tournament, or the biggest one-on-one tournament for the rest of the year, has been decided by a player mis-rallying his second hero. If that happens to Lynn now, I would say, oh my god, this guy got 40 degrees Celsius fever. Excuse him, he's not at his best. But Life, how is that possible? Well, 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 that's how it starts, eh? That's how it starts. Northern Isles, a little gift by Life to Lynn. And that ruins life's momentum a little bit, huh? As we said, he had a wonderful AOW Cup. After month and month and month of struggling in the one-on-ones, it looked like he finally broke his stride. He was finally able to perform better in one-on-one. And then this happens, man. And then this happens. Can't believe this. Oh, this requires some skills now. To turn this series around. Oh man, heartbreaking. Okay. We'll see if he can turn this around then. Once the admins open up the second map. Yeah, not the way we thought this would start. Was the prediction even over? Well, we said who wins the series. This reminds me a little bit of like Neutron at WGL when he flew 10 hours to China to participate in a tournament just to deny the entire creep camp to then get creep jacked by a Blade Master. The match was over in 3 minutes as well. Hope that life didn't forfeit now. Because I'm not getting an invite. I wonder, they should let us know if we play on W3 Champions, because again, Turtle Rock is in the pool. But I have the WeChat open and there is no message yet. I mean, you could argue it's Northern Isles, eh? It's an orc map anyway, eh? Okay. Life is not giving up. We're in the lobby. It is Last Refuge next. What's the issue with Turtle Rock on KK? I don't know. They always say it's bugged, it's bugged, it's bugged. And we'll see where this goes. We are ready. Last Refuge. Come on, life. Turn this around. We expected 5 hours of amazing Warcraft. So far, we didn't have that at all. I hope that Happy and Colorful are even ready. But that's the good thing, right? About mistakes like this. It's an easy fix. It is literally 2 clicks. Round 2. Life Redemption Arc. We'll see about that. The past couple of matches got a little closer. But the first map wasn't. Lynn, bottom left-hand side, 1 map away from the winner bracket final, where we all expect him in the upper bracket final. Versus Happy, of course, that would be the dream match in around 1 hour.
Thanks for making Mondays more chill.
Yo, Risk Reforged! Thanks for making Mondays more chill. Thanks for making an amazing scene with the fun map Risk that I find myself play way too much. Or, you know, I'm kicked out after 5 minutes anyway, so it's not that much. Thank you. That is much appreciated. For these two players, it's definitely not chill at all, but I'm very glad that you have a good time. Demon Hunter Blade Master, same setup as before. I hope that life is a bit more careful. Whew. On Last Refuge is like the one last remaining map where we might see talents, but haven't seen talents in forever, so I wouldn't expect that. Lynn again with the nowadays normal opener, which is Blade Master Grunt into Headhunter, into Tech Raider Walker. Kodo, heavy on the Walker for, I think, the first time in Warcraft history, right? That we get mass walkers. It's not really mass, but it's more than you need for utility. That's what I mean. €5 dono, mate. Still smiling about that. Thanks. On the side of life, it is the classic Demon Hunter Dryad Bear combo with the Keeper of the Grove second. Should be the goal. And then we fight. This time, yeah, this looks a little more safe for the second hero, but Blade Master Harass you must expect at this point. Wonder why the Wisps are positioned so far away from the gold mine. Wouldn't it be easier to park them here? Here, it's a nice spot because you can move the Wisp to the left, to the right, wherever the Blade Master goes, but this one, still attackable. Whoopsie. No losses though, but whenever you take a Wisp off of lumber, you lose the lumber that was accumulated. So a Wisp is already like transporting or warping 5 lumber to the main. If it has to move at 4, this lumber is lost. So this hurts a little bit. Yeah, these Wisps, I realize they're close to the Moonwells. But same issue here, and Night Elf is ironically a very lumber dependent race. A very conservative setup, except the Blade Master Harass, of course. It feels like Lynn is just dominating this match with the Blade Master only. For now. There's already a delay on the lures. Headhunter's coming in. If you ask me, who's the player with fever here? It's probably Life, but Life totally fine. Maybe a bit nervous. Facing the best orc of all time. Facing one of the favorites in this tournament. If Lynn survives here today, and that's not a given, seeing that Happy and Colorful are in his group, he has some time to recover until the playoffs, which seems kind of desperately needed. Lynn's still sick. I don't know how that works for you, but yesterday he went to the hospital and forfeited the AOW Cup. Do you recover from a sickness like this in half a day or a day? If yes, that's very impressive. It's not like you can just drink a potion and it's all fine like in Warcraft. It's sometimes real life influences the gaming, eh? Okay, Life finally gets some peace. Blade Master was healing up on the high ground, wasn't scouted. It's a very calm and tame beginning. Except for the buildings here. Well, good news, Keeper will not be stuck this time. Is there a chance for the building? He only has a circlet. Uh-oh, he's chucking wood again. But the Keeper is around to prevent exactly that. Still, Questionable if this lore's come in. And that is a lot of mana, of course. That's supposed to be used on grunts and headhunters for the kills. Not possible here. This is either a lot of moon juice or very little utility for the Keeper of the Grove. So this play by Lynn, definitely worth it. Not too demanding either. Oh, got it this time. And no staff on Lynn. Has to use the Windwalk. There is no reveal. Healing doesn't get cancelled. Nicely done. On the other side, life is creeping up. Got a ring. Very nice. Got the boots, as we love. And Shadowhunter is creeping kinda carefully. Very aggressive positioning by life now. Oh, a bit indecisive. Oftentimes, you see the players taking the mine from each other. But no, it's about consumables. He wasted his mana? I don't think so. He saved the lore. Yeah, we play PvE Warcraft, starting to level now. The Demon Hunter is far ahead in levels compared to everyone else. But Blade Master's not very mana depending. Got the Scroll of the Beast. Very nice. As long as life is not pulling wisps, of course. And whatever life found, he sold. So, Radar, Walker, Lynn, not supply blocked. Ensnare ready. Dispel ready. But the levels really aren't there yet. Neither are the consumables. And this might be trouble for Lynn to stop the Demon Hunter. Big range army. No tier 3 by life, by the way. He wants to fight this mass range. No bears, no redo, no roar. With Dryads versus Headhunter Raider? Is that the way? Only with an Expo. But I don't see that either. Definitely a bit problematic as they're facing each other at 50 food. Demon Hunter is the biggest asset that life has, alongside the crowd control of Keeper and Dryads. Huh. Okay, both have a lot of crowd control. Dryad and Tangle on the one side and Snare and Hex on the other side. Lynn with an Invo Potion gets the Dryad. The second Dryad. I don't know, man. There's no staff. Life. Does your winner bracket life in this tournament end here already? Lynn, one of the greatest warriors, especially in Orc versus Night Elf. He terrorized the Talons. He ate all the bears. He demolishes all the Dryad and eats their backstrap. Needs a little bit of healing though. Blade gets the kill. Okay, that might open up the door for life. The first move in this series that goes to him. And without the Blade Master's damage output, this is troublesome. Everything for life, very hurt. Level 3 on the Shadow Hunter. He got another Hex, he got another heal wave. Trying to stay in this fight. As it was only a level 2 Blade Master, I think this was worth it. And then the dust settles. And Lynn is still a bit ahead, especially with the important level here. 40 seconds. Oh, this is unnecessary. Running straight into the Headhunter. Uh-oh. Demon Hunter very low. The damage against heroes is not the greatest. Heal scrolls aiming for the Shadow. There's no mana anymore, but the Raider with Ensnare, with all the control, is pretty great. So that covers the time for the Blade Master to come back. Demon Hunter is very hurt. It's the end of daytime. This will consume all of the moon juice, I think. But then it's nighttime and it's regenerating, so it's not the end of the world. Ooh, life hanging on by a thread. How do you stop a Lynn at 50 food? Double claw, Shadow close to 4. A sneaky Expo. Lots of item luck. Oh, it's the Rune Bracers. This is not the item luck he wanted.
A player's forces are under
I don't see how this was supposed to work by life. What's the game plan? Really like the addition of Headhunters to the classic Raider Walker army. Piercing damage never wrong. Accelerates the creeping by a lot. Huh. An unusual choice by life, that is for sure. Any tricks up your sleeve, young man? Oh, next to the trees, Raiders won't have the easiest time to engage. Walker also burned. But the walkers are way less important than they usually are in this matchup because they're not used as damage dealers. Kodo down, nice focus fire, but every Dryad is hurt already. No heal scroll. Life can't stay in this fight much longer. Otherwise, this is 5 Dryads falling. This is 1. Demon on the other side gets the reinforcements. Quite nice play, actually. But now the Raiders in open field. There is no chance for the Dryads. They're so fragile. But rough trades here also for Lynn. He's losing quite a bit without consumables. Careful with the demon. 1 crit and he might be dead with the triple claw. And this is another town portal out with the 159. Supply is even. Alright. But the expansion is up. And the shop is there. Brilliant, brilliant shop timing by Lynn. And there's no tier 3 follow-up. There's no Tree of Life anywhere. This is not challenging enough when you're up against Lynn. There is a shop, but there's no staff. Without tier 3, of course, there's no orb. There's still lots to creep, actually. And mirror image is coming in now as well. Against the Mass Dryad this spell. Can life stay efficiently below 50? But it's not even an advantage. As both stay below 50. Not paying in upkeep. With Wisps, with APs. Life has a lot of gold. Floating 355. The opening match of the DWCC might be over after this fight. Wand of the Wind, maybe. Here are the Wisps. And Demon Hunter Immolation. Life needs a fight of a lifetime to come out victorious here. Draining mana with the spell. Demon Hunter already down to 1/3. Has an Invo Potion. Disabling the Demon Hunter. It's like he's playing against Talons now to a degree. But obviously Lynn has no issue with that. Look at the HP boss. The Dryads is the big suffering. Demon Hunter well controlled. Keeper level 4 actually. That's not too bad. Catching up to the Shadow Hunter in that regard. Love the Berserker edition. Orcs love to get reinforcements from the Troll. And this is the best of them all. And this is as one-sided as it gets. You can basically choose what hero to kill first. It is Keeper. And that is a 2-0 for Lynn with 40-degree fever. Doesn't matter. I think you can chop off one of his hands and it would have been the same result. Way too stable. And it felt a bit uninspired, actually. It felt a bit uninspired by life. I mean, the keeper positioning was very inspired earlier today on Northern Isles. But yeah, also Last Refuge. This wasn't even Mass Dryads. This was just Dryads. You are facing the freaking War Chief. And you think Dryads are cutting it? Hell nah. Hell nah. So, one of our top favorites has prevailed and is in the upper bracket final. Now it's time for the second one. Happy. Let's be honest, it hasn't been a great year for Happy. He has won a couple of online tournaments, of course, but the big lands were not going his way. Also, the team competitions were not going his way. I think Happy, despite being successful in like WPL and some B Cups, he wants more than that. And closing out the year with the DWCC win seems like the right thing to do for the Emperor. For that, he has to face Colorful. And then, of course, Lynn and survive the playoffs. Okay, we're switching to War 3 Champions now. As Happy is playing, the Western players are allowed to play on W3C. New color scheme for the results. I am glad you noticed that, as it is the DWCC color. I thought as one of the last highlights of the year, why not switch it up? Itodor!
Sub for new color scheme.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad you like it. So, I got kicked out the lobby. Simple rehost. Okay. 200 bits by Tom Typhoon. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy moly. The game has already started. Happy making a statement, logging in with Aurora Happy account 3051 MMR. 3051 MMR. Unbelievable. I will give you the time. For a tiny bit of a prediction. This prediction should be relatively simple. Happy is a gigantic favorite in the matches versus Colorful, as he is the best player in Undead versus Night Elf of all the times. Nobody comes even close. And nobody can beat him, usually. It is the Chinese Night Elves that cause him the most problems. It is the Colorfuls, it is the Kahos. And on ladder, sometimes live. Happy is 8-1 versus Colorful on this patch. Last time was a 3-0. And in Xiao Mao was also a 3-0. Only in the Starry Sky Cup, it was a 1-on-1, which was quite a surprise. But yeah, Happy is terrifying. And he has this new tool called Ghoul Pull that terrorizes most of the Night Elf early game if they're not careful enough. Let's get it on. Will we get our winner bracket dream final of the two best players in the world, foreshadowing for what will happen in the playoffs between Happy and Lynn? Or can Colorful cause an upset? We haven't seen him in weeks because he wasn't part of AOW Cup. He was the organizer. He was the streamer. So what's he gonna do? Tidehunters is our first map. We open things up with the Keeper. It is a bit exotic. It is a bit different. And Happy also no ghoul pull. He didn't send his initial lumber ghoul across the map immediately. That saves him some lumber and gives him a fast tech. Doesn't require a second necropolis. It feels like the Night Elves have learned to position their Ancient of War a bit more defensive. With the Keeper of the Grove, you get the Entangle, of course. You get the Treants. In a mass air fight, you could even use Thorn's Aura.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he's also very fragile. Happy, who has the 6th Acolyte. Not sure where it is at the moment. Is it already at the camp? Yes! Undead! Expansion! Off we go! And this is, of course, the #1 target for Colorful to knock down. And knocking down expansions goes well with Treants, goes well with Huntress.
A player's forces are under attack.
And maybe with an AP, you can do something here. Happy usually cheese-proof, not lactose intolerant at all. Positions himself on the map with the ghouls, aiming for that level 2, gets it. That is Unholy Aura, more movement speed, and of course he figures out what's going on. A Huntress transition, not a mass Huntress commitment, and a almost walled off base with the holes plugged so nothing can enter. How much can the Keeper do? He got a circlet. Got Mantle. This is nice. Level 2 only. We got Wisps left, right. And another Wisp moving here. Scouted by an Acolyte immediately. Happy's brilliance. Especially in scouting and information game. Noticeable. Gets a claw with this money. Stays around. Oh. Any Black Week offers?
Town is under siege.
Gloves of Haste as well. That is quite some money invested now. Makes it worth it. Easy coil, 2.4. Item on the ground. Ring of Superiority goes to the Keeper. And it's not an expansion, by the way. It is a tech. Sorry for mentioning this only now. He saw the Huntress build, gave up on this idea, and went for the tech pretty straight. It's a bit of a tech lead, as the Night Elf is always reactionary, but I think Colorful did a good job in scouting early and identifying the build early. And Huntress, they are the perfect unit. They definitely have some flaws, but they give you a little bit of control due to being quite a hard counter to ghouls, especially in numbers. Look, now at the early game, they're too expensive to build them in numbers, but you can creep nicely with them. They deal AoE damage. You don't want the ghouls out on the field to take a lot of damage on them. And this is just a DK roaming, preventing a level 3 Keeper though. And then we don't have level 2 Entangle, and then what's the Keeper really gonna do? We need an Expo. And Colorful is getting that Expo. Happy even unsummoned the Ziggurat to get the resources back. For all the Happy fans, by the way, we will have more Happy today. Not only the DWCC, but also the Alpha FFA Grand Final at 7 PM tonight. Boink! Another kill. Ooh, he drinks his milkshake. That is clear. 2.5, finally. But all of this, the first 5 minutes of the game, 6 minutes of the game, Happy was able to only use his ghouls. His DK and not use his ghouls. That is very tremendous and colorful. He's not playing carefully around the coils. This was a... Oh, he did get it actually, the Nightcrawler. What? That was a coil wasted then. Okay. But yeah, level 3. He's just creeping in his face. How much mana is there? One more coil, maybe 2. And that's the kill on the big one. Yeah, feels like Colorful is not careful enough. He finally gets level 3 and an Alchemist indicating mass air, as we also seen on the wins. Not even hippos, just straight up fairies. Wow, I did not expect this from Colorful at all. We haven't seen mass air from Night Elves in quite a while. Happy takes a detour, sees this now, and no ghouls were used. Expo might come up, and we got a Keeper Alchemist timing now. Can he reach? Only level 1 Entangle. Wouldn't have been enough. Needs more creeping. Why does the Alchemist indicate mass air? Good question. Usually you'd go for Demon Hunter for fighting, but Fairy Dragons do so little damage that you need some sort of minus armor. And since your winds are already busy producing fairies and talents are really squishy, you want something that gives minus armor. And Acid Bomb is a wonderful way of applying minus armor. Then the fairies at some point can deal with fiends. He's also very tanky now with Double Ring, gets the Sobi Mask as well. I like that equipment. And Heal Spray, Chemical Rage can be nice as well to add a little bit of damage. Greater healing, kinda nice, especially for the Keeper whose struggle it is to survive. Speaking of survival, 8 minutes 30, tier 3 is done. There was no interruption of Happy's tech. And so this is one of the fastest tier 3 you can go for. Frenzy is up. Destroyers. Oh, Frenzy's not up. Frenzy just started. Destroyers are up. Cithrin, it's nice to see you more and more on this channel, you wonderful sweet soul. So now, can Colorful hold? Expo isn't up yet. Usually you need a critical mass. And this mass isn't critical. It might be critical for Colorful. Nova greets the Huntress to add a little bit of normal damage. Web comes in, and now how good is the kiting game? We also got Fairy Dragon Flare form against the statues, which I really like. Looks like a solid opener so far for Colorful. This mass fairy strategy we haven't seen in a long time, and Colorful is fighting. But speaking of fighting, Happy is one of the best fighters in the world in Warcraft 3. Fiends all split to the side, mana management looking good, but with the statues under constant fire, they can't really regenerate that much, and that takes one of the biggest strength of the undead away, of having so much mana. Reinforcements during the fight, kinda nice. Alchemist takes the potion, doesn't get hurt. Fairies out of web, back into the fight. Colorful. How long can he stay here? He can't. Holding his ground for now, takes out another statue. Oh, unlucky that this Fairy Dragon is getting webbed as well. Ghoul's still on the ground. One Fiend definitely died. Also, the statue needs to be rebuilt, and Colorful is mining on full. But for how much longer? Can you press forward with the heal scroll? You probably can. You got the resources, and then all the ghouls are healthy again. We got Nature's Blessing. This buys a little bit of time. But Colorful gotta re-engage. Acid Bomb. At the ready. Same for Chemical Rage. Can he take the Destroyer out? Then Entangle reigns supreme. Kills the Fiend. Ghouls, little underwhelming at the moment, I would say. But once there's Web, it looks quite good indeed. Now, no big heal potion anymore. We got the small one. And again, noticeable absence of statues. So much damage on these fairies, though. Alchemist gotta be careful. We don't have a staff. Every single nuke could mean the end of the life of the Alchemist, which you desperately needs. I feel like 8 supply are gonna get wiped in a second. Lich in trouble, gets a long-range coil with the DK immediately positioned next to the reinforcing statue. Nicely done. Ooh, Happy holds his ground. He might not have been exposed to the fairies in a long time, but one kill after the next. No heal scroll for Colorful. No Moonwells here at all. It was a nice idea. And it looks like there's potential. But Happy. Happy's happy, everybody. Whatever you throw at him, he's gonna outplay you. And I love that he doubled down with the heal scroll towards this fight. If you give Colorful time here, he can get ahead in economics. And then all of a sudden you get 70 food fairies against you, and you can never ever build the necessary amount of fiends. But in these 50 food fights, fiends, statues, ghouls, heroes look really good against fairies. It's all about critical mass that he couldn't accomplish. And then Happy takes the W. Tide Hunters, the Keeper map, goes to Happy, but Colorful not going down without a fight, and that is always good to see. We are one map away, everybody, from Happy versus Lynn. Which is the game we all wanted, isn't it? Colorful didn't learn the build well enough. I think a problem is that he never had the time to use his Keeper against the undead economy. Usually you want to go into the base, have a staff, go for Entangled Treants on Acolytes, Ghouls. But Happy only used his DK. Happy was attacking as fast as you can. And then the push hits you hard. Way too hard. When was the last time Happy lost to a Night Elf, though? I can't remember. Happy did lose his #1 spot in the ELO rankings, though, a couple of weeks ago to Lynn, who has then, since then, held it. Colorful was the last player who didn't lose to Happy in this matchup with the 1-1 draw. We're on to map 2. Last Refuge is the map, which could be another... Could be another mass ferry build. I think Colorful's approach is the right one here. Keep Happy on your toes. On his toes. Make him work for it. Expose him to unusual things. Like the mass ferries. Unfortunately, Happy is very good against literally everything. If your plan is to go ultra late game, he's gonna push you. If your plan is to go into an economy game, he's gonna out economy you. And if your plan is to go Tier 2, Expo, Mass Ferries, he's gonna push you with the 50 food army that is so strong against this. Colorful has won the match in July between the two in the Xiao Mao Cup semifinals. The last Night Elf to do it 4 months ago. It is a Demon Hunter now. Back to straight mechanics.
A player's forces are
This
under
is
attack.
no surprise build. This is the meta. This is a strong Demon Hunter, taking the spells away, putting in the right click damage. But the question that haunts this matchup for years now, how do you hold the 9-minute push? Which is sometimes a 10-minute push, sometimes a 10:30 push. You know, it depends. But it's gonna be around that time, and it's gonna hit you hard. And oftentimes, Night Elves don't have the answers to it. So the way
Hello, Neo. Always excited when I can catch you live from New Orleans. Shit. Time for bed. As always, thanks for doing the great work you do.
Thank you, Dr. Jones, for the 39-month. Greetings to Nola.
A player's forces are under attack.
Would love some jambalaya now. Yummy. Tech running. Colorful with the claw. Keeps happy on level 1. No fake expo. Just a straight up tech. So far, this is textbook Undead Night Elf. Whiz comes in. Distracts a little bit. That is more poison damage on the ghouls. Happy still has a ritual dagger. Colorful in for the Datto. That might give him. Ooh. Colorful got the Nightcrawler. So well done. Distracting for a long time. Wisp detonate for the skeleton as well. 2 levels already. Oh, the 2nd level already. Right click, mana burn. Happy in a bit of trouble in this early game. Colorful is of course investing a lot of mana into this. But all his ghouls are hurt. So is the DK. Colorful's movement with the demon looking fire. Imagine a wisp here. Imagine another wisp here. The thing is, Colorful did so much damage. It's all countered with the dagger. Oh, that is a bit oversight. Fate time should be too long. That's a kill and that's level 2. You fought so hard to prevent exactly that and then you donate an archer away. Colorful got the item as well. That is correct, chat. Gauntlets for more HP. That's always good. Because spells take the HP away, and if you add more spells, you survive longer, and then you do more damage, and then you kill more. Classic Warcraft logic. Level 3 is the goal. ASAP!
Town is under siege.
No, he got the claws before.
A player's forces
And the little Murloc camp offers level 1 item. Devotion aura. More armor on everything. A very good item. Counters the orb of corruption to a degree. But Happy is accelerating. Boom, there's level 3. That's the first check mark. In the play, the ghoul rotation, as so often, perfect. The other ghouls are healthy again. And now the clock is ticking. Doomsday at 9 minutes. Should be Naga second. But the demon made it to 3 and can start burning now. Don't run into a surround. That is... Oh, Telestaff. Creeps are helping. Is Happy gonna deny? No!
a player's forces are
Colorful, what are you waiting for? Where's his second hero?
A town is under
There
siege.
she is. Interesting. Tier 3 on the way. Very far forward Moonwells. Wonder... Well, that narrows this position. Coil Nova on the Naga. No boots on her. They're still on the demon. But also no frenzy on the ghouls. I don't think... Nope. No coil available anymore. No Nova available either. And Colorful laying in the damage. Seems like he's not rusty at all. Still good mechanics. Still good game plans. But good against Happy is not enough. You need God tier. If Colorful gets the item here somehow, it's a big win. Oh, Happy steals it. Wand of Mana stealing to double down on the mana burn. Quite nice. But the XP goes to the Lich. 1.2. 7 minutes 30. Tier 3 around the corner. Colorful. You got 2 minutes. Oh, it's Happy's patented Boneyard play again. Brings the Frostworm into the fight. To control the Demon Hunter. That's something only he does. Result! Thank you very much for the sub. Worms have been buffed half a year ago. The slow duration 1 second longer. Which is now identical to the attack. So if you control the worm well, whatever you attack is perma-slowed. It's a long wind-up animation. It's not that easy. Colorful needs Naga level 3, Staff, Orb, Bears, Master Training, everything. But it feels like, due to the worm, Happy's timing is delayed. Colorful can buy some time. Goes to the red spot, which for some reason is faster than the lab spot most of the time. 38 food only. Getting ready for an Ancient of Wind transition. Feeling that he does have more time. Creep is a bit messed up. Demon Hunter is creeping with the Naga. Wonder if that is enough. The other red spot claimed by Happy already. What we got here? More HP, more intelligence on the Naga means more damage, more HP. And here we go. Happy's pushing upkeep, 57 food. Colorful inches away from a double level up. He needs one more creep. No, oh, that's not a good idea, mate. That's not a good idea. Colorful, once you look into, you saw the ghouls. Careful. Onto the archers we go. He needs these levels. He wants these levels. Now maybe time to TP out. But then it's still more Nova, more destruction. Happy catches Colorful off guard. 2 archers down to a Nova. Now the TP, the deny by Happy, of course. And that covered the time for the dragon. What about the talents? They don't have the upgrade yet. After this engagement, there's still a coil, there's still a Nova, that's a fast turtle. Happy basically uses the worm as a third hero, no Naga. Such a huge supply lead. Colorful isn't ready at all. Colorful is not harassing at all. It feels a bit like he has given up already. Second worm. The 60 food army. Happy one of the players who rarely stays at 50 for a long time. Hero levels aren't too bad. Crows still needs time. Colorful's lumber is pretty low. The age-old problem of the elves. Value is almost dead even. Third worm? Third worm? third worm. Are you kidding me? Draining mana, buying time, more talents. Colorful, playing an economical game, but what is upkeep really worth in a one base situation? You see it here, and it's exactly 600 gold for a 20 food lead. And you can discuss if this spot, and this spot is worth 600 gold or not. You get items. You get rewards for the creeps. Lumber, 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 lumber. Always the lumber. Uh-oh, colorful. Getting caught here. Good ghoul block. Naga moves forward. Staff, but a lot of moon juice. How many crows? 4?
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
How are you supposed to hold? Breaking upkeep now with a 400 gold bank. Happy has a lot of tank ability on the DK. If your goal was to kill a hero, good luck. We got evasion, armor, and HP on the DK. With this is ridiculous. 13.5 armor, 1150 HP, evasion, and frost armor. The Lich also with extra HP, 825. And colorful burned through his bank. This is all he got. It has to be the perfect crow positioning with the perfect damage to take out the worms. But then what about the rest? Look at how much damage they do. They got the flute as well. And he's not burning. No mana burns. It's hard to mana burn, of course. Harder than it was before due to the worms. Would love to show you the range of a worm. It's not that much, but the advanced overlay is not showing those informations anymore. Happy could expand like 3 times. Oh, here we go. Okay, this is the crow play. This is the crow play you need. Double invo potion on the demon, needs it soon. Fork lightning, crows reposition. Destroyer, next target, relatively fragile. But now they're flying into the fiends, and that's exactly what's not supposed to happen. So much damage on the crows. They are your backbone. They are your lifesavers. But colorful, finding a solid fight, finding good damage, happy reposition. If these units fall, that's a lot of supply. So can the crows reach? They get level 5? Oh my god. Don't tell me he's doing this. There's an aunt. The Lich in trouble. We do have a coil in 5. He cannot reach anymore. But colorful, what the hell? He is tearing Happy apart. Lich not getting coiled. But the demon has to get out despite the Ankh. I am speechless. Look at this value drop. That is absurd. So, what now? Instant expo. Instant burn. And when you see a Night Elf burning statues, there's always a good time. Bears need to more for waiting for the redo. Wow, the crow numbers. He's back at 7 again. Happy goes temple. Double temple. I get it versus bears, but against dryads, crows. Is this only for... Is this for possession? But then there's still crows. Happy sold a lot of his inventory, by the way. That's how he's back up at 1,000 gold. And Colorful pulls a Kahu here, storming into the undead base. Can he pull this off? Goes for the shop. That is some utility gone. And opens up the battlefield. The DK, not as tanky as he was before. Crows essentially uses at the moment being picked off one after the next. Have an invo potion on the DK. Uses the Ankh. Roar reapplied. Lich in a bit of trouble. DK at 50%. Crows can reach a little bit. Oh, Colorful. Are you overcommitting? This would be crazy. What about the Demon Hunter? He needs to staff him out. DK, can he reach? So close. Staff, he's safe. No, he's not. GG. Colorful with the fight of a lifetime on the upper right hand side of Last Refuge. He did everything correctly. This was the most one-sided Night Elf versus Undead fight that I've seen in a long time. What was the key there? The crows had some free angles to attack. 2 volleys. 3 worms, you know, probably not ideal. But still, Happy should have swooped that fight usually. That's what he does. High number of crows. They got caught. Like, the opening to the fight was pretty perfect for Colorful. Crows were in a perfect position, got the shots in. Then he repositioned across the fight, got caught. But they can still attack, right? So, while they're getting caught, they still did the damage and couldn't be dealt with. And then I think a Banshee transition is not the right call. I think rather go for Garks. Happy could have also expanded quite a bit. He got so much map control. And this is a bit weird that Happy made so many, in hindsight, so many wrong calls. Usually he's known for his game knowledge, for his decision making. And like crows are, if you have crows in the fight in good numbers, they deal absurd damage. They are the glass cannons you need against this. Colorful, I doubted you. But he takes the map off of Happy. Emperor in the group stage, vulnerable. Emperor facing lower bracket. And our dream match of Happy versus Lynn might get ruined by Colorful. Is it again true that players who are not playing for 2, 3, 4 weeks come always back stronger. Or will we just see the norm now without the 3 worms and happy slay? One question: why are the crows from the of the night elves so good against the undead? You said OP. I wouldn't say OP. Why are they so good? They just do a lot of damage. It's like, what's it? 50 damage plus the damage amplifier. It's basically what a water elemental level 3 does as damage. Plus they do piercing versus light armor, which gets damage on top. And they are... it takes a long time to get them because you need another building, plus an upgrade, plus the units itself. But if you get a good number, then they dominate the air. So the other anti-air unit you could build would be hippos. Hippos are a little tankier. Hippos also do good damage, but they don't get bonus damage. But they are melee, so they have to get close to the enemy, and then you're getting Nova, and then you can kite, and then you can out micro. Crows have range damage, so they can attack from a little afar. And that helps. So that's what makes them so good. And they don't cost, like the unit itself doesn't cost that much. And they're fast to produce too. So their big downside is very low HP. They are so fragile. Happy wanted to go for an expansion again, and Colorful blocks the way. He disrupted this big time. While we talked about crows, and crows are a wonderful thing to talk about, as this interaction is rather new. This is time bought. Can you continue this? Happy is Tekken. Colorful shouldn't get fooled by this. At the very least, it's 2 extra acolytes that you don't want to have, and it's a ghoul less. Happy could still, like Edo Boy from Germany, expand on the way to tier 2. There's lots of options. But yeah, Skeleton sees this, the expected position. Well, it feels like Colorful is getting fooled. Big undead army racing to the north. This expo is cancelled.
A town is under siege.
But also the ziggurat, and Happy is stuck at 30 food.
Players' forces are under attack.
What do you do in the meantime? Nothing in the base. Running back. 3 creep spot for Happy, 2.3. Surround attempt against an immolation demon hunter with boots was ambitious. No mistakes allowed anymore. The last game was a one base game. Will that continue? Colorful needs good scouting. Happy has like 3 possible expansion timings. Early game, mid game, late game. And the archers do keep track. That hurt a little in the defense. But Happy is not... it's not this ruthless aggression so far, I was about to say. And here's the Naga. That helps against the demon. Demon Hunter also arrives on tier 2. Both wanted to go for the tavern. Both wanted to go for the Naga. But only one can. And Happy is the only one. Archers coming from the left-hand side. Colorful just standing around there, a little inefficient for a couple of seconds. Salvaging this well so far. Dodges the army, moves to the left. Demon Hunter to the right. One Archer is all that cost. And now lures. And there's still no expo. And Happy is still on 7 acolytes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter level are abysmal though. Double Pendant of Energy. Nice. How do you level? And where? Happy is eating up the entire map so far, the first 7 minutes. Colorful has to take risks, I feel. This would have been the perfect item for the Demon Hunter that the DK just found. Ancient of War is also not in position. Acolyte used for scouting. Basically a living shade. And all that Happy is paying for this kind of distraction is health. But good thing for Undead is you get health for free with the Unholy Aura. And statues, of course. This is a sad, sad, sad Demon Hunter. Colorful's nickname, Raise the Age. There's no race here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Everything points towards a Happy win. But he still has some catching up to do. When you go Naga in the mid game, you need some time for the push because the Lich produces slower than the Naga from the Tavern would. Bring up the Archmagi, yet another last hit. But Colorful is getting some kills. Every ghoul you kill now weakens the push at the arrival of tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Imagine the amount of channel points getting burned if Colorful kicks off the DWCC with an upset like this. Night Elf Orc is the most fun matchup to watch. It was definitely fun when Live earlier today blocked in his keeper between 4 buildings, surrounded himself and left the game. That was indeed, that was my definition of fun. That was very fun. One would say that was hilarious. Unlike the freaking Demon Hunter level. This is... Yeah, Happy is going back to the 9-minute push. Getting delayed a little bit. It's now a 10-minute push. But since he's moving across when the upgrades are still in position, this is again accelerated. Colorful hanging on by a thread. Coil Nova, Archer gone. Every ghoul save the Demon Hunter. Don't fight the creeps. Fight the undead. Oh no, this is not good. There's still no mana burn level 2. Full throttle on the Lich. The potion at the ready. Fork Lightning doesn't do too much. Okay, next target. Demon Hunter staffed out. That's again so much healing. Angry Happy with the bears around. Nothing of value for Colorful at the moment. The levels not high enough. The army not big enough. Is that foreshadowing though? Happy losing a map to Night Elf. What will Lynn do to him? We might be able to figure this out. in a couple of minutes. Or Colorful finds a miraculous way to survive this. More Dryads coming in. Demon Hunter, he wants this level so bad. Naga out of the fight. Lich can't be safe this time. Okay. Happy running out of consumables here. Naga slithering away. Had a town portal. Demon Hunter raised the age. Switching targets. Is he seriously holding this? Demon Hunter level 3 now. The birds are getting better. Naga has to come back on basically no HP. Potion. Staff is on her. Can't get her out. That was too obvious. Oh, Colorful. Just when it started to look not atrocious anymore. He moves the Naga in and Happy. Trigger Happy as always. Boom, boom, boom. Coil. Well, usually it's called Coil Nova. Game over, but only a coil was necessary. Good series, though. And you can't help but feel that there was more possible for Colorful. Is that a sign of weakness in Happy? Or is Colorful just really good? If he had the levels earlier. If he had the levels earlier. But alright. I guess we all win because in the group stage on day 1 of DWCC, we are getting exposed to Happy versus Lynn. The two best players in the world facing each other in the DWCC Grand Final for the playoffs. It's not Lynn versus Lynn, of course. It is Happy versus Lynn in the lower brackets. The two Night Elves are fighting for survival. This will then be memed upon. Of course, Night Elves in the lower bracket. But man. No shame. No shame in Colorful losing this. And when you're up against the two best players in the world, this is the expected outcome, right? Happy versus Lynn next. You, of course, get your channel points. You get your prediction for DWCC. Even I will give you predictions. We're vetoing right now. And then we'll see what the map's gonna be. I'm refilling my coffee, everybody. You can check out backtowarcraft.com/support because we're only able to bring you these games thanks to our friends in China who are doing all of this. And because of your support, we have the Monday afternoon with the best Warcraft time in the world. We need you to keep the engine running. Backtowarcraft.com/support. If you have an Amazon Prime left over, we gladly take it and we save you from ads. See you in a bit. Again, this tournament is brought to you by HiTunTun, the Chinese sponsor of this. An amazing, amazing tournament. Including the show match, the 2-on-2 show match. With Moon and Grubby versus TH and Fly. That on December 14 on Moon's birthday. gracing us with his presence. Thank you, Wanka10, for the 15 month. Thank you, Tinka. Good to see you back, mate. Happy versus Lynn. Is Lynn in shape? Despite his fever. Yesterday he had to forfeit the AOW Grand Final to go to the hospital, get treatment. And now just one day, 24 hours later, he is facing Happy. What's the prediction saying? 57% happy. 57% happy. Only 10 people predicting though. You lazy bums. All right, I gotta organize something real quick. I'm a bit worried. Ah, game is up. Nice. I joined last second. Okay. Go, go, go. We are here with the best players in the world. Happy versus Lynn, top 1 in the ELO ranks, top 2 in the ELO ranks, the best undead, the best orc, facing each other on day 1 of the DWCC. Most of the encounters this patch went to Happy, but Lynn in general seemed to be in better shape. Is that the same here? For all the people on YouTube, the little story here is Lynn is sick. Yesterday he couldn't play the AOW Grand Final, had to be subbed by Sock. Now only 24 hours later, he was able to play a match versus Live. He looked really good, but is he in tip-top shape to defeat Happy in a best of 3 is the question. The past couple of matches between them go back and forth in the AOW group stage. It was a super close affair. It was a 2-1. Lynn demolished Live in the winner bracket semifinal. Happy had some issues with Colorful, lost the map. Not the unbeatable Emperor, not even in the matchup. But here is the game. Where's the hype, everybody? I feel like this is foreshadowing of what will happen in the playoffs later here at DWCC. We will have 8 players in the playoffs. Reaching the playoffs is $165 per player. Participating here is $80. So if you win this match, is basically doubling the prize money with the potential of $4,400 if you win this tournament. Duro, it is absolutely lovely to see you here. I hope you have a wonderful week. Happy upper right hand side, DK and Ghouls. Lynn on the bottom left hand side, opening with Alta and Grunts and a Warmill there. This is interesting. No immediate Wyvern play. Still, it's the Blade. Now, it is of course the question. A, is Lynn fit enough? B, are you trying to hide strats for the playoffs? I don't think Lynn should really. There's 2 Night Elves waiting for him in the lower bracket. One of them is Colorful, and Colorful seems to have his number.
A player's forces are under attack.
The question is not is Lynn in shape, it is how bad he needs to pay off the hospital bills. Identify an American without him saying that he's American. Blade Master running across. Big heal potion for the DK. Can Happy deal with the Blade? And what's the build by Lynn? Is he going back to his mass headhunter style on tier 2? Or is it again the guessing game that we oftentimes see in Orc vs Undead, where Lynn is trying to trick Happy into thinking it is headhunters to make him go into a Dark Ranger second, which then opens up the sky for the Wyvern, because with a Dark Ranger second you can't go for an Alchemist third anymore.
A player's forces are
Very interesting strategic developments. Guys, hospital in China is free. That goddamn communism, eh? Let's focus on Happy and 40. So far, we don't see any particular weakness on Lynn. Creeping some spots. Get the cloak, get the circlet. It is the calm before the storm. 2 headhunters out already. And Lynn trying to go in with the steal. Happy has the reveal. Circlet for Lynn. Gets out. XP for Happy though. And that is level 3. Coil level 2 does a lot of damage, especially to fragile headhunters. Oh, Lynn can't prevent level 3. That was a bit too late. So a bit of a level disparity. Forcing some coils as well. 1 for the last hit, 1 for the ghoul. And that leaves the DK empty. Now the big tell of what Happy is what Lynn is going to do.
a player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter continues Headhunter. No rush tier 3. Happy is quite far behind in tech actually. Is he going Dark Ranger? I think the second Happy goes Dark Ranger, we're switching to Wyvern. But he's not tier 2 yet.
A player's forces are
And with Happy not being at the tavern, this should tell us that he goes Lich. Looking for a creep jack with DK only. Everything green, everything fine. Lich it is. Still one beastery going Headhunter, Radar, Kodo, tier 3. Tier 3 has started and it's quite far ahead. I don't know why Happy's tech is so late.
forces are under attack.
Did any of you catch that? Did he just forget?
Is under siege.
It's almost unimaginable. It was a ghoul build. It was supposed to be fast. Against the Headhunter build, which is not the fastest orc tech even. Extra ghoul? Ah, I see. Well, still Wyvern. Okay, you all want the explosive fights. You all want the big red numbers and the coil novas. But we're working on a setup here. Lynn getting more information. Sees Lich. One Wyvern is never wrong. And if it's only for creeping. They're both trying to counter each other out with builds and movement. Happy is looking for a creep jack for quite some time and he can't find any. There's been no progress on this DK or Lich since this camp in the north. And Shadowhunter starts to level. And it's catching up. Are we sticking with Wyvern? Not yet. The third hero is determining Lynn's strategy, I guess. If it's Dark Ranger, go Mass Air. If it's Alchemist, go Headhunters. Oh, he's going Headhunters. Basically blind. And then exposed to Coil Nova. Engaging maybe a little too early. Gets a ghoul though, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. 2 units that basically cost the same. A little more on the Orc side, of course. And now we got tier 3. Happy needs a Dark Ranger. Then contests it. He has no gold for that. At all. Happy needs a lot. Happy needs Orb. Happy needs a third hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he's at 200 gold. This is not ideal. Headhunters are falling, though. Wait, did he get that Overseer? Oh my god, Lynn sniped the Overseer. Item goes to Happy. Amazing Devotion Aura. But the XP went to Shadowhunter Blade, who do have to catch up in levels. They don't have a single level 3. But you can see how tame this mid-game was by having a Lich level 1.1. And you can also see how elegantly Lynn is dodging all these Creepjack attacks. And now the TC is out. Brings the Orb. 7 food ahead. This will even out with the Dark Ranger. Got an Orb as well. Slowly but steady. Happy's game is coming together. An important map 1. This map is oftentimes about shop control, as we've seen so often in the past couple of days. So can Lynn fight Happy off his turf? Big consumable up for grabs here. Uncontested, basically. Backstab, no TP. Oh, Ogre Magi is still up. No reward yet, but no level 3 either. What are we going for? Silence, nicely done. Coil Nova, TC hasn't stomped yet, or not enough, I guess. Lich, Blade Master, both damage dealers up for grabs. Kodo has not eaten. Oh, supply is even. In a surround now, soaking up a lot of damage. Destroyer, Statue, Wyvern. Here's level 3. Finally, should go crit immediately. Grunts, ghouls all taken out. Neck and neck fight. Lynn trying to run away. No speed scroll. And Happy still has the big heal potion. Still has the invo potion. Would love to see that Shadowhunter level 3. He's flirting with it. One more ghoul. That's the goal. But Happy has the coil ready. This means, though, that Happy has to move away from the Magi. And the consumable stays up. Oh, is that skeleton enough, maybe? Oh, one more. Lynn is losing more units here. And the coil is always at the ready. This feels like Happy has stepped up his level a little bit compared to the first series. Warming up. Now he needs... Oh, Coil Nova and the TC dies. Shouldn't be a huge issue. Is back in no time. But of course, this feels like Happy was dictating the fight on the left-hand side. And got a lot of kills done. What now? The 3-3 hero levels. The longer the game goes, the better it is for Lynn, I would say. But level 3 TC seems pretty unrealistic now. Magi gone, big healing. Can't engage without a TC. It's back now. But only half mana because of it. Wyvern taken out. Speed scroll, stomp, reposition. How much damage is there really on Lynn's side, or does he have to tap out of map 1? This is the fight that will determine the game. We don't have enough piercing damage to deal with the destroyers. TC kinda useless without the mana. Heal potion used. Deals with the ghouls on the ground, but how much healing is there really? Blade Master has to heal. Lynn holding his ground, closing the supply gap for now. One more coil, probably reserved for a hero focus, as Lynn is making a detour to the shop. Got an invo potion, and now hunts the statues. I feel like there's a little bit of damage missing. We got 3 destroyers, 2 of them essentially useless. Grid for 159, no more heal wave on the Shadow Hunter. Game in dire straits. Everybody's evacuating pretty much everything. Coil Nova not ready at all. If you take the statue away now, that's a problem. Is there another one coming? I don't see it. And Lynn again, shopping trip. A coil with the TC's name on it in 13 seconds. Killing the statue was the big win. And forcing the morphs. But happy with an expansion. Feels confident. Kodo down as well. Invo potion on cooldown for another minute. TC has a stomp once again. Can you engage or do you have to heal? There's not much to engage with, right? With the Kodo falling. Happy has a good advantage again. Pimping these heroes for close to 3. And you gotta do something about this expansion. Happy's army starting to get a bit unoptimized with 2 destroyers, no mana, 1 statue only. But Lynn, where's your firepower? Book of the Dead, useless, he knows. But I gotta say, for having a serious fever, Lynn is holding his ground really well. But Happy is dictating the game. Pushing Lynn around. 4-3-3 around the corner. 1 kill away. Yeah, that counter expansion, you can forget about it. Blade Master got a roam.
Player's forces are under attack.
Wouldn't be too surprising if he's trying to steal the next invuln. But Lynn using this more of a decoy to push Happy to the bottom right hand side, who's now, yep, protecting this with a ghoul. Blade is here, has scouted it. But that's a problem. Without Wyvern, how do you deal with that? You gotta engage fully with Headhunters, and then they're on the silver platter. If Happy wins this fight or survives the fight, it is over. And we have a 1-0. TC doing the best he can. 3 destroyers up. 4 destroyers up even. The ground, even with too many ghouls, belongs to the undead. Zeppelin micro, kinda nice. Destroyers deal with it though. And now all hunting ground for Headhunters. Destroyers have mana. Then they are really good units. And I think here on map number 1, there's not too much that Lynn can do. Even though it's flirting with 4-4. That was the nuke. Can't use the mana potion even. That one's dead. And now, without Hex, without Heal Wave, there's limited options. Any split attacks possible? Just the blade. Lynn fighting though. Just because he's sick doesn't mean he can't give it his all. It's maybe a little bit less all than usual, but still a damn lot. Shadowhunter back. He needs clarities. ASAP. Lynn feels like the only orc who's not going for the mass wyvern. Has a chance here maybe. Mana is low, going for the Lich. Hex! Invo potion though. Yep, that is the shop control that we're talking about. And the Shadow Hunter is naked. No more mana. Coil was ready. Nuke! Blade Master bites the dust here. Maybe. Ghouls chasing. Lich attack. Invo potion as well. Will the Shadow Hunter be able to get some mana? No, I don't think so. He will get a Nova. And his second kill of the day. And the blade falls. GG. Happy takes map number 1. And he is one step away from the DWCC playoffs. Lynn fighting. But the Headhunters, so fragile, and he was caught in the middle of the map. Exact when you don't want to fight, he took a fight, and there was Coil Nova, and then there was -2 Headhunters. And that you can't afford. And that you can't afford. Are we seeing a tech switch now? I feel like Happy is not falling as easily anymore to these Headhunter pivots. Waiting a long time. He might give up some tempo with the Dark Ranger second. But then he doesn't get blind countered, which is arguably the better thing. Does Lynn have it in him? He would probably love to turn this around to being able to go back to bed. And as I said, Lynn... if he faces colorful in the lower bracket, he's in trouble. Because colorful seems to be his kryptonite most of the time. Well, time to turn this around, or Happy's in the playoffs? Can Lynn clean up his game a little bit? He looked so dominant versus life despite the fever. And yeah, this looks different already, doesn't it? Looks like a fast tech. The more successful strategy versus Undead. Lynn always trying to get something working that is not Mass Wyvern. But sometimes it just has to be Mass Wyvern. Alongside the blade. And Happy still with ghouls, of course. So this is a Blade Master harass. This will result in low level Blade Masters, and then the mid game is where it really starts to shine for Lynn. You get the Shadow Hunter out, you really start creeping, you get the big camps with Shadow Hunter creep manipulation, and it's up to Happy to stop that. The first couple of minutes, Happy is free to do whatever he wants, creep any camp he wants basically, that you can do with ghouls. For all the Happy fans, later tonight at 7 PM, he is in the grand final of the Alpha FFA alongside Skoa, Sheik, and FFA god Liluami. So you're all invited, of course, to watch that here on this channel. Happy in FFA. So we start the camp. And it's a little bit of a guessing game where to go, but since the Blade Master is always making a trip to the shop to get the circlet, going to the right-hand side and creating a little bit of distance is certainly safer. This opens up the turtles for Lynn, and he needs a little bit of damage, but turtle is easily creepable. Chop, chop, chop. And there shouldn't be a way for Happy to prevent that. Cloak again, no damage, no HP, no nothing, just Shadow Melt. Soul, thank you very much for the raid. And this also prevents level 2. Oh, they're playing around each other. Single hits, individual hits, and Happy gets it before the backstab. So beautifully done by both players. This is new, right? Seeing Happy hitting with ghouls and skeletons to get the perfect damage. This next level last hitting. This was unheard of 2 years ago. Whoa, reveal used. That's the clarity cancelled. That means only one windwalk. Gotta be a little careful when we play the game again. And a little bit too late here. There we go. Full camp to Happy. Just extraordinary Warcraft, what can I say?
Player's forces are
But the
under
tech
attack.
is Lynn's strongest asset. Be just going aggression. With the Acolyte here, I thought... is he tower pushing? But hell no. One ghoul up for grabs. And Happy is not level 3. And I don't think he's getting level 3 here. Nope, 2.7. This is no 0.3. And now with the Shadow Hunter coming out, you want to disengage. Double Beastery. Wyvern it is. Tier 3 coming. But Happy can't catch up. Thought for a second Graveyard is late, but it's not. Everything aligning perfectly. The loss of level 3 is a bit of a dent for Happy. But this is very, very, very much the norm. Everything according to plan on both sides. It is almost surreal that we see a 5-minute game, not a single unit on the orc side. But it is what it is. They figured this out.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course, keep pushing now. Can Happy disrupt this? These plays are around now for a long time. And Happy is one of these players who's getting blocked. That finds solutions. Hex again. Yeah. I've been waiting for a long time for counter plays. He wanted to block. Doesn't really work and you don't want to commit into the orc base. Ogre Lord successfully manipulated. Wyvern helping. But can he coil this? Happy. Level 3.1. Look at him go. Needs another hex. Is it enough? Oh my god! Oh, he got it! Item as well. More HP, more agility. This could have ruined the entire early game for Lynn. Happy's playing way more aggressive against this. Draining Shadow Hunter mana. Every single creep is important. And his Lich is coming in as well. 3 Wyvern. Lynn accelerating big time. We see the gargoyles. This is the play against Wyvern. Then we'll see bats to counter them later. Then we'll see an alchemist and Coil Nova to counter the bats later. And no, fiends don't work. One of the best items Happy could have found, Devotion Aura. Basically a free armor upgrade. Oh, this makes a huge difference. This is not good for Lynn. So, Bat Riders, they 2-shot gargoyles and destroyers. until the undead is on armor level 3. But the devotion aura shifts this forward, right? Here we go, DK, Blade Master a little hurt, backstab, no TP, careful, happy, makes it to the shop, but badly bruised. Ghouls have to be pulled, Hags, Lich, oh my god, the damage output by Lynn, way too crazy. Lich progress stopped and the Lich is so important. You need the high level Nova to snipe gargoyles, to snipe Wyvern. I don't have to tell you. And Lynn is making it work again. He also sniped the initial Garg. We already have the bat out. Uh-oh. This is 3 kills. The critical mass of Wyvern. We're close. The first gargoyle snipe was so unlucky. Okay, what now? The orc levels are still pretty bad. Arm in the air, Hex comes in. And that is another Ogre Magi. Wow, Lynn with the most dominating mid-game you can imagine. It all started with the failed Ogre Lord harass. And now, of course, maneuverability with air is a lot easier than with ground. Oh, Lynn. Daytime, waiting for Happy to pull the camp. Happy feels like he has to take risk, and look who's there. No TP for Happy. Rock Golem, tough creep. We're going on to the heroes. Item is the big invul. The Lich could need it. Backstab into crit, not enough. More Wyvern streaming in. How many times can you save that Lich? He passes the invul potion. He's safe. What about the DK though? As I mentioned, no TP. How do you get out? We don't have Hex anymore. Can you reach? We also don't have Windwalk anymore, but the Hex is there! Oh no, the DK falls. 9 minutes, GG. Lynn shaves Happy on Concealed Hill. Absolute dominance with the Wyvern. No chance. This is a game that was literally on the knife's edge. If this Ogre Lord pull works better, and he takes it and maybe gets the item, all the progress is stopped. And Lynn's game is in ruins. But then Lynn has the momentum, gets the levels, gets all the last hits he needs, rushes across, and you can dominate so hard. You can bully so hard with Blade SH Wyvern. And then your anti-air is supposed to be the Gargs, and the first Garg, kaboom, immediately sniped. Now we're 1 map away from 1 player in the playoffs. Fever Lynn looking damn hot. And Happy has to step it up. And I'm not 100% sure how this map system works. I start to get a feeling that it's map pick, decider map. Because now the decider map is Hammerfall. A very wyvernable map, I gotta say. And Lynn is again going for the fast tech, as you can see. No war mill, no barracks, all indicators for that. It all comes down to this. Whoever loses this still has a chance in the lower bracket, live and colorful, waiting there. It's again the Blade. And it must be the DK. Crazy. Happy had such a wonderful setup for the late game with the Devotion Aura. That would have caused real problems for Lynn. But War Chief strikes when he has to. Just to be safe. We're scouting this. Can't be fooled by a Farseer build now. And then what can Happy do differently? It's again the play around creeping in the beginning. Lynn trying to steal some XP from Happy. Then at some point the momentum shifts. And Happy is trying to disrupt the Blade Master Shadowhunter. Early Wyvern creeping. And yeah, that was the key moment. Ogre Lord going to Lynn. Item going to Lynn. DK spending all his time there in the south of the map to disrupt. And we'll see where this goes now. Whoever wins here gets the top seed in the playoffs. Will probably dodge a Fortitude, a 1-2-0, a Starbuck. And that is what you want. A focus at this time. Stars and Stripes 69 with the
Time flies when you're having fun.
with the 72-month resub. That is 6 years, brother. Thank you. Good morning. Happy and Lynn on a Monday morning. What could be better? Oh, maybe a little Murloc creep steal. Maybe a little Makrura creep steal. Happy played around the turtle steals perfectly. Can he keep it up? With the coil, it should be doable. Yeah, Lynn doesn't want to engage again. Doesn't want to sacrifice HP. Nice items though. Circlet, claw. This is what you want.
Player's forces are under attack.
Usually the mid game is a bit about these laps with the consumables. Happy is a huge fan of the Hydra, but I think with the Blade Master in the shadows, you don't want to engage the Hydra as they damage everything with poison. Always chip damage. Sweets around, forces mana. All these tiny things that build up to a greater good. It is of course Wyvern. It is of course the Shadow. Can Happy claim map presence until the Shadowhunter is out and disrupt this?
Player's forces are under attack.
Not really, right? He doesn't have level 3. Incredibly hard to snipe then. Oh, double claw. Hydra is not that scary versus a single unit. Because if, of course, poison gets spread on 5 units, that's like 1,000 damage. If it gets spread on 1 unit, 200 damage. And then you can heal it up with the heal self that Lynn saved for exactly that purpose. Feels like Happy is just reacting. Interesting though. Lynn moving to the shop, not to the lab. They're ignoring each other. So it's an arms race. Arms race for the tier 3.
Player's forces are under attack.
And then we fight. First orc unit at the 6-minute mark. Ooh, parry up. I really like this, especially on the Shadowhunter. Fortitude has started to buy parry apps. Yeah, Lynn, great minds think alike. 40 has started to buy parry apps against the undead nuke. Armor doesn't do anything to you. It's always straight to the HP. So raise your HP. Hammerfall for other orcs, namely Soin and Focus, is oftentimes a lame map. Nice scout. You can fly here, focus here.
A player's force.
There's no tower. Lynn usually a bit more honorable in a sense that he does less base race if he can prevent it. And so straight up fighting it should be. Same combo as last game. Level 2 Orc Heroes. Going in with the 4 Wyvern into bat. And once Envenom Spears is ready, we're moving. This time, Happy gets 2 Gargs out. Way better anti-air than on Concealed, but lack of Devotion Aura, of course. This is the laboratory creep that we were waiting for all game. Invo Potion. Ooh, Windwalk 2. Interesting. No Orb of Venom yet. This is a problem, because the Blade Master can't attack air. But I guess Lynn... Oh, is he jumping on this or not? That's the question now. He also doesn't have a TP.
A player's force.
Arcancius, thank you for the sub. Yeah, Shadowhunter moves back. Probably saving resources for an orb. Alchemist third by Happy. Now we're lining up. Now we're lining up the late game. Lich underleveled. Alchemist, of course, didn't get anything. He got it all together. Close to 50 food, 3/3 heroes, orb up, tanky Shadowhunter. Can someone take this map away from Lynn? Can Happy fight back? Blade finds the creepjack. Oh, the statue is a gift! Oh, he gets it for free, basically. 126 critical strike on level 1. This is crazy. Alchemist safe with an Invo Potion called Nova flying onto the Wyvern. This might be the deciding fight here. Invo Potion on the Blade as well. Heal Wave to keep him ready. Second statue sniped immediately. Switching the focus. Lynn, it feels like he can focus whatever he wants and it works. Shadowhunter should be safe. Purge against the X crit. Lynn Saint Sword. GGG. 40 degrees fever can't stop this man. Similar to AOW Cup, Lynn defeats Happy and is the first player to ascend into the DWCC playoffs. Utter annihilation. No chance for Happy in these fights. Got caught out. Statue 1, Statue 2, bam bam. Damage output of these Wyvern is incredible. The batting was perfect. Took out the Gargs once again. G freaking G. And good luck to all the elves in the lower bracket. Good luck. Woo-hoo-hoo. Lynn, back to Batcraft now. He got 5 days now to recover. And again, it felt like Lynn just made a point. Like, yeah, playing Headhunters, you know, would be cool every once in a while. Getting destroyed pretty much in the fights. Switching to Wyvern, the easiest games. And now Happy in the lower bracket versus Life or Colorful. We gotta determine that. But yeah, Lynn in the playoffs. What a beast. And Happy can't find the answers. Couldn't disrupt the creeping. Felt like Happy is a bit too egocentric in this matchup. But he tried the disruptive way on map 2, so I can't really blame him. But whatever Lynn wanted to accomplish, he was able to accomplish. But yeah, I mean, there is no orc unit for 6 minutes. Shouldn't there be another answer? Shouldn't there be an earlier answer? Nobody tried this yet. And we move across. We're only 2 hours in. Happy tried. What did he try? Lynn stays on top. That's gotta be more elo points. It's so weird, man. 2020. Happy won so much again this year. But this is a weak year for Happy. With 90,000 in earnings. I'm curious, I probably didn't get all the games. What did Happy try? No answer, unfortunately. So, can't discuss that. Well, Night Elf Mirror coming up, and I have to say that Night Elf Mirrors are quite exciting in the past couple of weeks as we move away more and more from Bear Mirror. And usually this would be the part to say, oh, well, except the Chinese who still try to go with the Bear Mirror. But life is a bit different in that regard. I think there's some Chinese text in the lobby trying to get rid of that translated. Okay, there seems to be a little bit of a hold up. Chinese audience celebrating Lynn as they should. Ay, 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 ay. Look at this. Support Dolphin Cup, support Dolphin, support Dolphin, support Dolphin, support Dolphin. What the hell? This looks amazing. Wow. I don't know what that is, really. Are they just spamming? Or is that... or is that donations? I can't switch from this scene because the game started. Well, whatever it was, it looks good for Angeline. Shout out to our broadcaster colleague. Night Elf Mirror. And oh shit, I can't see who's who, can I? I can. Life is blue, colorful is red.
D2WHI.
KMS, thank you. 94 month, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, what the? Technical difficulties. What the heck? Maybe it's because the game was stopped. Working on it, chat. Hold. No, just breaks. I don't. All right, then we have to go with Blizzard overlay, unfortunately. Yeah, KK and our overlay are not the best of friends currently. I gotta give you names though. I'm overwhelmed. Colorful in the red. After finding the first player to make it into the playoffs, we will now find the first player getting eliminated from DWCC after a month and month of qualifiers. This is the real deal, and you're getting eliminated in the first round. Doesn't feel good. Colorful, one of the most beloved broadcasters in China, took a map off of Happy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is that a sign of strength? Well, it certainly is. What a dumb question, Neo. But is that a sign that he used his past couple of weeks very well? And that he's the favorite here? Or can life ruin the party? Because in the past 2 weeks during AOW Cup, life rising to the occasion. Got some phenomenal results in that we didn't expect, like the win versus 40. So far, we stand with the Demon Hunter. Gustanoid, thank you for the sub. Gifting a sub, protecting people from ads, doing a social service in our community. That is lovely, Gusta. One sub at a time. Sub counter certainly suffering the past couple of weeks. Good, yet you're stemming against it. Demon Hunter starting off with the ring on both sides. This matchup has evolved from lots of bears to lots of range. And especially on this map, it's archer, 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 archer. And then we push. So it's super fun to watch. I hope it's also super fun to play because we want to see more of it. For a long time, especially Colorful was the one stubbornly going for bears. But maybe for him these times are over now as well.
Well, if the counter is suffering.
Big Burpee! Thank you for the 25, my dude. Much love. Hope to see you at RARALAN. I think I asked this before and I forgot the answer. But I still hope. What's left if you lose hope? We move to the mercenary camps. We do get ranged units. We have a belt and ring for life. Colorful. Bit unfortunate with the bracers. Your hopes will come true. Oh yes! This is my Christmas present coming early, Mr. Burfy. Okay, we do go Hunter's Hall. That doesn't have to mean that much. Could still be a Dryad attack. I live to please. Okay, I take you up for it. It seems like life is a bit faster. Same army composition. We got 4 ranged units. Usually when you go mass range, it's up to 6. Can I pull this? No, I'm still wondering what this icon is here. I can't figure it out. You can't click it. It's just there. Fascinating. But yeah, Creepcraft 3. Illusions distract Colorful a bit more than they should. And life keeps on creeping. Doing a fine job, I gotta say, after building his tree, his keeper into his own units and couldn't get out anymore and having to tap out against Lynn. This looks quite a bit better. We get the keepers on both sides, no tempo. The classic Chinese bear mirror. Ooh, life with the move onto the lore. That could cause big distraction, but the keeper should be there to the rescue with Entangle. But then worst case, it's mana drained. And best case, he's canceling a lore. Colorful. Cancel. Big delay. And he just staffs out of the Entangle. Boop. Just like that. Life with a good game. Good early game. The thing is, Colorful is the best player when it comes to controlling bears in a mirror match. Inventory looks pretty even. Colorful maybe. Oh, I got the big heal potion. I was about to say on the less tanky side. But we'll see about that. As tier 3 unfolds. Yeah, level 4 Demon Hunter. He's just going in again. He's just going in again. Nice overlay. Yeah, I know. It's not perfect. This costs some lumber. But that's about it. Who can level the keeper better? The answer is life. The answer to everything is life. The hell was that effect? How can Colorful turn this around? Can, with bear fights, with some heal scrolls maybe, protection scrolls, something that life doesn't expect, but Entangle, the more valuable one. On the Berserker, we do get rid of the Shadow Priest as well. And now we hero focus. Range wars. With very little to do for the Thorns are right here. Colorful has the potion that was baited, wanted to get rid of it. And now how much can the Demon Hunter and the Dryad still kill? Crowd control. Yep, that Shadow Priest has to suffer. Yep. And this is a level 2 evasion Demon Hunter. Life, is he just tearing Colorful apart? How is that supposed to work? First bear coming in with the first rejuve. Colorful finds more kills here now with that Berserker out of the fight. Archer suffering on Colorful's side as well. My god, everyone is losing everything. Spam this upper loser to support Medusa. Oh boy. Alrighty. Master Bears for life. Same for Colorful. Supply lead for the young Night Elf. Colorful would certainly be a bigger threat to Happy, who could be eliminated. Let's not forget, Happy's in the lower bracket. Colorful already lost the map, won a map against him. Happy could be eliminated here today. Oh, but life. Life is having a good time here on Last Refuge, guys. Brilliant Sora. Bear's already up. Rat Spot on the other side. Probably movement speed the best. What we got? Okay, got the movement speed. Got it, got it, got it. Like what I see. I'm a bit sad, everybody. After weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks of praising Night Elf Mirror, the two Chinese gotta ruin it again with freaking bears. But it's the biggest tournament for the rest of the year. It is understandable that today you want to go the safe way. I still like what Life is doing, guys. I still see him a bit ahead.
A player's forces are under attack.
And is that the big push? Are we getting there? I don't see any consumables, but that just might be the Blizzard overlay. Important for Colorful to get this. Another consumable here. Heal Ward! When you're getting pushed, the perfect item. Where are the giants? Kilgrim. You are a giant to me. A giant of chat. Yeah, you don't go giants. You just go bears and dryads. And maybe if you want to be fancy, go for Zeppelin.
Player's forces are under attack.
Colorful getting ready for the 60 food. We're working on higher keeper levels. Demon Hunter close to 5 here. That's really the big difference. Levels ahead, or XP ahead. Levels are the same, but XP ahead. Updates 0-0 on Colorful, 1-1 with the 1-2 in queue. Colorful only starts this now. Alright, Medusa. Unlucky situation for Colorful with the creeps involved at the end snare. Demon Hunter losing some HP. This is the fight with the 1-2 advantage in a bit. At least he's taking the creep camp. And he is level 5 now. But do you want to fight into that choke? Think the movement by Colorful is clever?
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like I scammed you a little bit. Praising Night Elf Mirror, and then we get this. But the walls are closing in. Life breaking upkeep. I think Mana Burn should also dispel. To get rid of Rejuve. Life constantly low resources, can't really do much with it. But he has the bigger army, the better upgrades. And he's about to close this out. Off we go. Colorful taking this fight? Alrighty. Oh, wow. He's going Chimera Roosts. But that's why he's missing 18 food now. Oh boy, that might just be the answer to why don't they just go Chimeras? Because you might get caught off guard like that. Demon Hunter in a bit of trouble. Might need a stab from the Keeper, and he does. Heal Ward in the back once again. All the bears by Colorful are suffering big time. And the level 5 Demon Hunter is back. Entangle, Wisp, block. Holy. With the help of Moonwells and the Heal Ward, can Colorful somehow survive till the Chimera save the day? That's the big question. The supply is even now. Dispel on the Rejuve. Whoops. But this fight can shift and might shift in just a second as the concave here is getting a lot better for life. Colorful finds a 3 against 1 situation. Level 5 on Colorful now as well. Where's the Chimera? We need it. Town Portal reposition to save a couple of bears. It was 3 kills, including 2 heroes. And now Siege Bears. Trying to get rid of the base. He can't build a Chimera. His roost is for nothing. How do you stop this bear avalanche? Demon Hunter almost stuck at the shop, has to uproot. Maybe Hero Focus is the only way with double orb. Maybe. Town Portal out, Entangle again. Colorful. Oh my god, kills the Demon Hunter last second and stays alive. Woohoo! Now we can go Chimera. But Life knows. Does he have the answer? Double orb, of course, is an answer. If that Demon Hunter lives, Life is in the most wonderful position.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he didn't. One single freaking hit for survival in DWCC. Oh, Colorful. Overcommitting. Ay, ay. Not ideal. No, no. What the hell is going on? He's pushing without the Chimera. I mean, he wants to take advantage of Life not having a Demon Hunter. I kind of understand that. But exposing yourself to so many bears? For real? Level 5 now. Thorn's Aura. Amazing. And here we go. Entangle. Focus. What was that? Why? Why? You know, Colorful is a good player. But he has to work on his micro, macro, creep routes, timings, and especially Chimera timings. What the hell was that? Is surprising. Very, very surprising. That's what it was. All right. Colorful now, after defeating Happy on a map, facing Elimination against Life. That was a good mirror by Life, though. Nothing to complain. Got ahead early. Never lost that lead. Pushing upkeep faster. Pushing upgrades faster. Fascinating, Colorful. He killed the demon. He got time for the Chimera transition and he decides to not wait for the Chimera transition. Just run across head first or headless. Who knows really what it was. And now you gotta win it back to back. And this could have been worse. This could have been worse. Without the heal wards, etc. Colorful, you got some homework to do. Now, life in the red, colorful in the blue. The fight for survival for the former WGL winner is on. Ice Orc 2-1 Kaho at WSB. Wow. Ice Orc. He was supposed to be the weak link in his group here at DWCC. Maybe we gotta change that. Life 1. Colorful 0. Match points for Medusa. Title, true. Any changes here on Northern Isles? Usually not.
Players' forces are under attack.
We can expect more bears. If there's one player switching it up, it's probably gonna be Life. Colorful had a weaker map 1 versus Happy as well, then came back incredibly strong on map 2 and wasn't then not competitive enough on map 3. Again, Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter. What's this group? Crazy group, right? I agree, I agree. The winner of the Korean qualifier, the runner-up of the Western qualifier. To be honest, it's kind of Happy's fault that this group is so stacked. If he wins the Western qualifier as expected, then this is way more balanced with Starbuck in it. But Starbuck defeated him in the winner bracket final, claims the first seed, and gets the easier group, and then Happy ends up in a group with Lynn, Colorful, and Life, and that's what it is. The seeding system is pretty good. You mean Bucky's fault? Well, it depends on how you look on things. So again, first of all, welcome back, Overlay. We dearly missed you. I don't know what happened in the last map. It just keeps on happening for some reason. We gotta pay attention to the archer numbers. If it's 5, it could be range. If it's more than 5, we'll see. I want chimps, hippos, bottoms, giants, firelords, mass archers, warden, and Happy. Yes, I want that too. Pray. Lots of praying. Life again. Ring +5. Very, very, very good. Regeneration on the other side. Nobody can really be unsatisfied with the item they found. Ring is a lot of armor at the moment, will then be good gold later. Hunter Soul here, Hunter Soul here. We stay on 4 archers, and that's an indicator for more bears. Must be some sort of Chinese culture at this point that we're always going for the bears. Happy is waiting for the winner of this. Ooh, Colorful has got a lot better with the slippers. Both level 3, pretty much exactly the same. Live's archers. Not in here. Can hide and wait. 9 armor. And boots. Waking up the creeps into Shadow Melt. Nicely done. So, with the 9 armor, can he just take this trade? It very much looks like it for now at least. Who calculates this bet? Ah, Colorful just running. Naga! Oh, before the first shot pulling the TP. Fork Lightning first, actually. Interesting. And now she can't creep the spot because the Demon Hunter has to heal and has to pivot to the left-hand side where the Ancient of War is waiting. All right. So this is definitely a lack of control in the mid game, as he wanted to go for a hero kill, sacrificed the strong Frost Arrow for also a stronger late game. This greed, quote unquote, by Life could cost him a lot, especially the late game.
Player's forces are under attack.
Can the burst damage of Naga make up for it? Got a big heal potion now. This Demon Hunter though. How do you beat this Demon Hunter? Oh, with a big heal potion? That's a help. So why is Keeper so strong in the late game? Thornzora is the answer. Thornzora throws back melee damage. And bears do a lot of melee damage, so the higher the Thornzora, the better it is. It's basically like a reverse of Vamp Aura. Kilgrim with the gifts up! Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's why you're the giant, mate. That's why you're the giant. Usually with Naga you want to play with a bit of tempo, but if you're missing tier 3 and missing the bears, you can't really go for tempo. At least we're stalling in the middle. Heal wards here, the dream. Vamp Aura here, the dream. Subby Mask once again for the shop, but maybe you can get some scrolls then. Now we got Frost Arrow. And supply-wise, it's the same. Tech-wise, it's the same. Second hero difference, though. Didn't see what this was. Sold it immediately. Any chance we get red spots? Mana Stone. Ah, I see, I see, I see. So lots of mana here in the mix that you don't need because, you know, Demon Hunter. Commodore Neckbeard with the 2 years.
Thank you for all the hard work, Neo.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy your ad-free stream for the DWCC. The highlight in December. Nice Christmas gift by HF Hi Tun Tun. You know, casually dropping a $25,000 tournament on the scene. Is life ready to break upkeep? Not really. Pumping out upgrades. Going with the defense first, because if you attack harder, you throw more damage back to yourself. But he's keeping him in check. Optimizing the army, get rid of archers, build a bear for it. And then we got 4 bears versus 3. Medical expert also with the sub. Yeah, best time to sub now. It's still a stalemate. Click the buttons.
A player's force is under attack.
Especially the ones with the prime left. Feels like life is just pushing back Colorful again. Usually, Colorful would be the one staying in upkeep for a very, very long time. Hoarding up to 1,000, 1,500 gold and then dash it out as fast as you can. But it's a bit different here. He's the one breaking upkeep now. Keeping the Sobi, actually. Interesting. For now, at least.
Player's force ground is under siege.
Oh, Demon Hunter caught. No, wait, what? What? He's just running away? Needs a second entangle. Please surround him. Oh my god. Are you kidding me, Colorful? There was no staff, no TP, no potion, and he fails an entangled surround twice? I am stunned, dude. What the hell, Colorful? I'm very reserved when it comes to criticizing players. But this has to be a kill. 2 attempts. Okay, if he loses this now and gets eliminated, he absolutely deserves it. We got Wand of Illusion though, that helps, disrupts the fight. Naga distracted, Bear distracted, Colorful facing elimination, has a big potion, soaks up a lot of damage here. Can he show his brilliance in Bear Mirror when, you know, the straight up front lines are the fighting situation, not the surrounds? Demon Hunter gets the rejuve. Dispel looking good for Medusa. If he can keep the demon safe. And he does. Or do we have a new king of Bear Mirror in China? Dispel here on the rejuve as well. Staff on cooldown. Careful, careful, careful. 10 food lead. Demon Hunter disruptive on the left hand side. But Moon Juice was there. Demon Hunter out of the fight. Keeper looking bleak. More bears falling. Level 4. It is 44 versus 44. But the levels are clearly in favor of life. Is it a takeover in Bear Mirror? It very much looks like it. Only a miracle can save Colorful now. Two 1 upgrades versus 1-2. An unforgivable mistake. He got that map handed to him on a silver platter. And he threw it all away. Shop control now, 500 gold. Can go for scrolls. Maybe the 2-week break during AOW Cup wasn't necessarily the best for his shape. Imagine being so freaking good that you can win a map against Happy, and then you're unable to surround an entangled hero. Twice!
Are under attack.
That is unacceptable. Life on the way to the lower bracket final. Who can stop Medusa? Claws plus 12, good damage boost. On the other side, Brilliant Zora. Okay, that was lovely.
Forces are under attack.
Supply lead, gold lead, hero lead. How's Life's matchup versus Undead? Good. Hope he's not nervous though. Okay. Upkeep broken. Life got a strike, otherwise Colorful is getting rich. No Chimera transition this time.
Players' forces are under attack.
You gotta do something with that gold. He wants to optimize that push, sells the ring, lots of value. Yep, get an invul if you can. Or... Wait, what did he buy? Did he buy a Periapt? Oh, a Telestab. Getting caught out now. Ooh, 10 foot down. 2-2 upgrades. 2-3 coming. Moon Juice looking alright. Staff, yeah. Here come the Wisps for the Flood, for the Detonate, to get rid of the Rejuve and the Entangles. This is the fight for Colorful's tournament life. If he loses that, he is out. And the Bear Concave. Oh my, they are mauling away at the Demon. Not sure if that's the right call. Hero focus on life, but there's staffs and the staff back. Can you win? Oh, that Demon! That Demon! Turning around! And Colorful losing the first hero. This gotta be it. Level 5 Naga. Colorful in shambles. Any Hope was his nickname. DH Raise. Life! Losing the Demon Hunter as well. I'm out of words.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Game of Throws. Staff was ready. All he had to do was finger poke Colorful. That's it. And then he wins. And then he's in the lower bracket.
A player's forces are under attack.
Colorful fighting for survival. He's still down in supply. He's still missing the hero. Both do. But at least he prevents death. After this game, I want all Night Elves to be quiet for a day when it comes to balance. nerves. Force me? It's a click, Pato. You know that. Be careful. Unbelievable throws on both sides. So who thrives in the craziness? Who thrives in the craziness? It must be life. We got the Dryads here for the Dispel. GNL Bear casually fighting, waiting for the Riju to apply it again. More upgrades. 2-3 versus 2-3. An inch away from level 5 again. Can Colorful hold one more time? Okay, here we go. Life, can you close it out? You gotta! You gotta! You had all the chances in the world. Demon Hunter out of the fight. Same for the Bear. This time Wisp Detonate by Colorful. That is missing this time by Life. The front row looking good. Level 5. Thorn Sora might be kicking in. Can Life get the 2 versus 1 attacks? Looking good on the Bears, but Riju everywhere. Dispel also. Dryad's doing a lot here actually. Demon Hunter to the Moonwell. Almost empty. Shift. Did Life really kill nothing so far? He's still on 4.9. That's crazy. The staff saves the next Bear. Oh my god. Colorful, the Madman destroys Life. It's a nightmare. What the hell? You know, this being a job has its good sides. Starting rather late, staying up early, late all the time, having some amazing matches, like the colorful, like the focus games in the past 2 days, like the 40 sweeps the days before. And sometimes we suffer together. It is what it is. Can't be all fun. But oh my god, is Colorful ahead now with 1 fight. Close to level 6, Naga doesn't... He didn't kill a single thing in this fight! Bear Mirror God. I'd really, really, really love to know how much damage Thorn Sora did. The frog block. Yeah, that would be fitting. If a critter blocks you on the way out and you lose your hero because of it. Oh boy. Yeah, there shouldn't be a way back for Life in this game. There absolutely shouldn't. He's up against 45% damage from his own melee attacks. Unreal. Unreal, 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 unreal. Hey! I promised you an entertaining Night of Mirror matchup. That was absolutely entertaining. You know, like car crashes are entertaining. Or fail compilations are entertaining. Lower bracket semi-final. Fight for survival is something else. Colorful still alive. Colorful is still alive. And it started with Life taking a Naga in the middle, skilling Fork Lightning, wasn't able to get the nuke out, Demon Hunter survives. That saved Colorful once. Then Colorful threw the entire mid game by messing up the surrounds. But I love the Colorful fighting spirit. Realizing that there is a chance, and maybe that should be a lesson for us all. Oftentimes, Warcraft is not a game of who does the best moves, but who does the least mistakes. And it was hard to accomplish that in this last map, but Colorful always believed. Colorful always believed, and now he can force a rematch versus Happy. Well, well, well. Hammerfall. Here we go. We are taking no breaks here whatsoever. Whoever wins this next map is in the lower bracket final. Versus Happy. It was at one time a rare sight to behold. To have Happy in a lower bracket. Let's be honest. Gotta get used to it. We gotta get used to it. Okay, Life in the blue, Colorful in the red. Match points. Monkey ball!
Lucky number 13 in a row.
My lucky number is 13 as well. I was born on the 13th of July at 13 hours and 13 minutes. What a wonderful number that is. It also looks like a B. The letter. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you have an Amazon Prime sub lying around, don't let it go to waste. Especially in the holy month of December. Christmas is around the corner. If you want to give us a little Christmas gift, use the Prime on us. If you don't have Prime running around, we also take regular subs. Remember to be yourself. I am neutral, Neo. Very much neutral. Love all the matches, all the strats, all the players. I'd love to see mass range now. Was that a lesson for life? To not go into a bear mirror with Colorful when he plays his match, his A match, and brings his fights? But okay. Let's forget about the past. Let's look into the future.
A player's forces are under attack.
What about paladins and rifles? It's a strategy like any other. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. There's upsides, there's downsides. It's all even. Alrighty, Life starting out with the ring once again. That is fine. Life certainly less experienced. Zeckleton, thank you for the prime. That's what I'm talking about. Less experienced in high stressful competitive situations, even though he's not a newcomer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring on the other side as well. Colorful as a competitor. Won a world championship. With a crazy reverse sweep versus Moon at WGL. Oh, the dream drops by Life. Tsuna, thank you for the sub.
Players' forces are
Yeah,
under attack.
it's a very mirrored match in the beginning. Again, taking out the Hydra first. Still all the poison spread. And again, who does the least mistakes? Ooh. Look at that. Colorful is switching it up. Is Colorful getting experimental in Night Elf Mirror when it matters most? When the tournament life is on the line.
Players' forces are under attack.
Expansion in the north. Life turns around. If he walks that path, I mean, there's not much to gain if he does, right? It looks... Oh, creep jack! It looks a bit odd because we know that there's an expansion and there was a chance to just run up there and cancel it, but he ran down and got the creep jack. So that's a TP gone for Colorful, who has to take care of this spot anyway. And we stop at 4 archers again. Stop at the hunts again. Saliano, Mondays for the
Less than
subs. What's up, you guys? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fight the falling sub counter together. Bring me a white prime
Forces
Christmas.
are under attack.
Thank you, mate. Less than 3 right back. Did Life figure this out now? He definitely... Oh, this is kind of sneaky. I like it by Colorful. Eating through the trees like back in the day on Amazonia to save time. Oh, yep. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for not turning around but to follow through.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Life can expand on the spot if he wants to. But he just started tier 3 and the lores. The win on map 1 was highly forced by killing the lore. And of course going Keeper instead of Naga. This time it's Colorful with the Naga as he's probably forced to defend soon once Life figures the expo out. Imagine he's going blind against the second base. But I don't think that. He spends too much time in the north to be blind. So we have different second heroes.
A player's forces
And Life knows. Keeper is not a pusher. There's a bit of an unfortunate timing. I think the Naga covers the power spike relatively well. As due to the expansion, Colorful develops slower, but then skyrockets exponentially due to more income. But that little weakness in the beginning might be covered by this Naga. Alrighty, even supply. It's about killing archers, gathering XP. Naga's wonderful at doing so, usually. There we go. Demon Hunter pummels the Naga quite a bit. Counter crowd control by Dryads, taking attention off of the Keeper, who's facing his own Dryad problem. Naga should be safe. Should be safe. Nothing's for sure here. Nice step. Okay, Naga took a bit of a beating, but was never really in trouble. Now we're talking. And Life is under pressure.
A player's forces are under attack.
As so often in the past couple of weeks. On ladder, Life / Medusa is a beast in the tournaments. There's an inch missing. This last bit of coolness. And Colorful. Sorry, didn't mention this yet. It's tier 2 Dryads. Colorful is robbing himself of his biggest strength, which is bear. At least for now. It's just Dryads, the style that Moon likes to play, Foggy likes to play. Also, Life likes to play. Okay, we go into somewhat of a Dryad mirror now. When 3 bears are out, nice entangle, should be dispelled quickly though. How good is Colorful's Demon Hunter? Can he carry that fight? He got a big invul potion. Archers are falling left and right. Creeps are getting involved against Colorful though. Scroll of Healing had to be used. The big turtle, life level 4. This fight might decide the game. If Colorful holds here, this expo will pay off. Keeper is dead. Can't level. And now the Dryads can dance circles around the bears. With perfect micro, you're never getting hit. The Dryad falls and the rejuve's gone. Oh, Life. You got the lower bracket final handed to you on Northern Isles. And you decided to throw it in the craziest way possible. And now you're getting punished for it. It looks like a rematch, everybody. It very, very much looks like a rematch.
A player's forces are under attack.
Because this is an expansion up. He's 4-3 in levels. Got the Keeper. I mean, what can save Life now? Maybe... Is there a Nature's Blessing? No, there isn't. Sappers? But the labs aren't free. And Colorful can win Night of Mirrors with Dryads only, as it seems. Demon Hunter, big reason for that, of course. 9 armor. Even the Ancient of War is trying to help. He is throwing everything he has into the north, but that ain't much anymore. Now, it's more or less the question. What's still left in the tank? What can you bring to the table? Is there anything you can do? Looks like an overwhelming force, but the Demon Hunter for Life is quite nicely equipped. Overwhelming force of Dryads. Jesus Christ. Sees him coming now. Dryads, of course, bad at base racing. With piercing damage versus fortified. It's not really what you want. Keep her back. But look at this army, man. One of the win. Double heal scroll. Big invuln. Life has a TP to get out. We lost some Moonwells here. And we're going straight for the tree. Okay, we're going straight for the tree. Desperate times, desperate measures. The DWCC could end right here for Life. We can't get it. The damage is not good enough. And Colorful holds. Is forced back to the upper left-hand side of the main, but since it's to the map, but since it's his main and he can heal up now, that should still be fine. Expo was bombed. With Sappers. So it's the tier 3 in favor of life now. It was a very, very good distraction. Distracted even me as an observer.
Forces are under attack.
And Demon is making sure there's no expo up again. Life fighting. It's getting close. Defensive position with all the Moonwells. Okay, we got a Dryad Siege. Life, you have to pull a miracle now. Colorful is not allowing you to bank, to go for more bears. Dryads being sniped immediately. It's only 4 bears. If there's a chance for Life to win, it's via Demon Hunter. But the focus fire, the poison damage stacking up. It's brutal. The Keeper is being attacked by the Demon Hunter. Kept busy. The heal scroll is perfect. And despite getting the expo and despite showing a good fight, sometimes good is not enough. For example, in this highest level of competition, Demon Hunter for Colorful getting level 5, burns again. This should be lights out. Under all normal circumstances, this is lights out. We split Dryads to the side, preventing some rejuve. And more kills. Oh, staff is not ready! Colorful! Whew, got it out. Alright, alright, alright. Lots of Dryads about to fall. No heal scrolls anymore. But it's 70 food. Does he have issues healing this army again? It very much looks like that. But then he also has the 4 Moonwells here. Expo will be back up in no time. And still live licking wounds. Was about to say, is the Keeper maybe saving life, but then Thorn's Aura only throws damage back from the Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, heal scrolls necessary. You should have the gold. So many Dryads. 17 Dryads. Nothing but Dryads. Unbelievable. What's the rest of the army doing in the meantime? Oh, not much. No counter expo, no resource for that. Life has issues getting back to 50.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yes, I know there was a Dryad falling through the creeps. I decided to ignore that. We got another attack. No sappers. He got repair. Still no Nature's Blessing. It's finishing in a sec. Double heal scrolls. Come on. What's life waiting for? He's down in economy. He's down in levels. He's down in army. He's only up in tech. Zeppelin drop? Zeppelin drop, the only chance. He has to evade fights. But Colorful is bringing the fight to him.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yep, Zeppelin drop it is. But Colorful has a TP. How much damage can he do? TPs immediately. With Nature's Blessing, without Fork Lightning, this should, under all circumstances, be a hold. But hey, today, you never, ever, ever, ever know. Let's go. We hold. The Keeper, almost dead. Try it, of course, slow all the attacks down. Keeper standing there. Okay. Alright, we hold. GG! Life has been eliminated and Colorful gets his rematch versus Happy. Ooh. He had to fight quite hard for it, and he was facing elimination. Let's be honest, he was. Life had all the chances in the world to close it out, and he couldn't. And against a competitor like Colorful, you can't give options like this. You can't give the opponent moments like this. And Colorful survives. For now. Life again after a brilliant AOW Cup, falling back into, well, his lower end of the tier 2 spot. Eliminated first round. That is probably what most expected. Unfortunately, we don't see him versus Happy where his mechanics could shine. But now, Colorful. He got a map win off of Happy. Can he get twice? Can he do it twice? I'm giving you a prediction. We have to do the map picks and bans. I'm throwing you into a little break. The day might not be over, by the way. After today, we might have some show matches with running afterwards and FFA. So don't go anywhere. Check out backtowalcraft.com/support if you like what we do. We fortunately dropped below 1,800 subs. That is unfortunate. Be right back. Sorry, the countdown broke. Oh no, 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 no. The last highlight of the year, the big December Warcraft festivities, is the Dolphin Warcraft World Championship. $11,000 in the pool. And we have our last match of the day. It is Happy versus Colorful. I'm waiting for the lobby to join. We gotta do the map picks and bans, of course. I thought they would be done by now. Unfortunately, they aren't. Angeline. Let's see if a man is in the lobby already. That would surprise me. Gotta call the Hapster to see what's up. Can Colorful do it? What's the prediction saying? 86% in favor of Happy. Makes sense, if you ask me. Later today, Running versus Starbuck and Dice. That has been confirmed. And also, Alpha FFA Grand Final. Happy, Liluami, Skoa, and Sheik fighting for the championship. That is at 7 p.m. So you get lots of Warcraft here today at Back to Warcraft. Hope you enjoy it all wherever you are, whatever you do, whether that's work from home or if you're stuck in an office and you have us on the headphones. Oh, game is up. Nice. If you have us on the headphones to block out annoying coworkers, or if you're watching this together, feels good to be with you. Okay, our first map seems to be Tidehunters. That was the case last time. And Colorful tried Mass Air. Keeper Mass Air. Interesting approach. I feel like he needed like 2 more minutes. But getting 2 more minutes versus Happy is yeah, you'd need Christmas and birthday on the same day. And then it might work out. Wasn't the worst approach though. Sorry, gotta do some organized stuff. Players are still not in the lobby either. Okay, Happy has arrived, waiting for color. Will he try Mass Air again, dude? Will he try Mass Air? Colorful is taking his sweet time. Lobby is packed, by the way. There's so many players. Many observers. Love to see the attention that this gets. Deserved. Well deserved. Oh my god, I'm so like I'm between 3-4 different things. Sorry, I should definitely pay more attention. It's an observer cap. Yeah, 22. A lobby can fill 24. You need 2 players, so it's 22 observers. How are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. 13 observers. Another. Oh, here we go. Colorful has arrived. Colorful has arrived and we got our lower bracket final. Oh my god. Sorry for the distraction. It is him. He is him. Happy versus Colorful, the rematch. Can Colorful fine-tune his builds from earlier today? And will Happy be more ruthless than he was earlier today? Colorful, as I said, nice approach with Keeper Mass Air. Happy kind of destroyed it. 1 base with a sweet 50 food timing push. Now, in the meantime, Happy took quite a beating from a fever dream Lynn, and Colorful was a little lucky that he's still alive in the tournament, having received the gift from life, who could have eliminated him here as well. But now it's a best of 3, 2 maps for survival in DWCC. Do you want to stay alive in the last big tournament of 2024? You gotta win 2 maps right here, right now. Afterwards, running versus dice. Afterwards, running versus Starbuck. Or vice versa, we're still discussing. Afterwards, FFA. You're in for a treat here on Monday. Who says people hate Mondays? We love Mondays like this. It is the Keeper again. And that then very much looks like Mass Air again. We got the DK Ghoul build. Happy was faking an expansion before. It's 40-3 in favor of Happy. Yep. But, I mean, then it's time for another Colorful win, huh? Colorful is the last Night Elf who defeated Happy. Colorful is also the Night Elf that didn't lose to Happy. In a best of 2, he fought a 1-on-1. So, Colorful is the best Night Elf versus Happy. That's a fact! So, Colorful goes Huntress again. Has a scout out, and Happy, no skull. That is interesting. He always fakes an expo. Maybe he feels that Colorful is going blind into hunts, so I don't have to fake anything, because my previous playstyle of the past 4 weeks is already forcing him into this response. And so I can just save the resources for the skull for the ziggurat. And then it's a win without any input. Not bad. Still, Huntress aren't bad. They are just slow and they delay stuff.
Forces are under attack.
Merry
Because
Christmas, my friend. Looking back to a perfect year of entertainment by you and Remo.
Holy shit! 50 bucks? Are you mad? For real, PJ is enjoying this Monday apparently. Oh my god. Out of freaking nowhere drops the 50 bucks. You are with us for a long time. And that we don't get on your nerves is absolutely wonderful.
A player's forces are under attack.
For real, PJ? Thanks a ton, mate. The next speculatius are on you. Thank you. Feels great. Dude. A 50-buck donation is quite crazy, you know?
A player's forces are under attack.
It is. Well. Happy level 3, Keeper level 3. And this time, this is a flaw of their first match, where Colorful couldn't go into Happy's base. Acolyte falls despite the coil. And we got the Treants summoned at the Acolytes. Happy is still teching for a bit. No surround. Echoes under, I don't want to say fire, under attack. Takes them off the grid.
A player's forces are under attack.
And at home he can defend as well. Keeper not stuck, not perfectly blocked here. And Colorful gets away with this. We'll see how much gold that actually is. There's still 2 free spots here at the grid, even though Happy deals with them now. Oh, these ghouls. Colorful! Colorful! Oh. Well deserved. Thank you, mate. Phew, almost. Yeah, it's down to the Keeper to buy time, but Happy's timing was great. It is not Mass Air this time. It is Huntress into Dryad. So far, 1 ghoul was lost. Happy saved 2, but this is a full Keeper with mana. Wow. Cooldown is off. There we go. That's another kill. That's 2, soon to be 3 ghouls. Either a deny or a coil. Deny it is, but a lost ghoul is a lost ghoul. Staff. Oh, we gotta be careful here. Don't get surrounded. You don't. Lazy DK could have walked this, but he was scared of his acolyte, so you don't wanna risk that while you're in tech. Coil is enough, right? Yeah. 9,800 versus 9,600. That's 200 gold. For pretty much nothing.
Forces are under attack.
This is exactly the Keeper play I want to see. Oh, don't. He wants the acolytes. Yeah. Sweet surround by Happy though. But the number of ghouls worry me a little. It's only 6. He needs 3 to have a healthy lumber economy. This will not be enough to stop third hero frenzy destroyers. But it's good. It's good. Demon Hunter level 2 finds the Rune Bracers. The perfect item. Calm before the storm, calm before the tier 3. How much piercing damage we got? 2? Lich is only level 1. Not an overwhelming inventory either. Colorful fighting. Drains the next coil, the last coil. 1 Huntress down, soaks up the damage, freeing space for the Dryads. And yeah, this 8-minute 30 ghoul push is supposed to be scary, dangerous, game-breaking. But this doesn't look scary at all, does it? The Demon Hunter is not level 3. Tier 3 around the corner. Orb of Venom up. And we got Reju. Can Colorful hold with 40 food only? Happy is 42. This is a super fast push. Is he covering for an expo? No, he's not. He spent all his resources. And he has to back off. This looks very ill-advised to push with these low number of ghouls. Now we fight for level 3. Coil Nova on the Demon Hunter, not that impactful. The big one, 2.7 Demon, can he get it? 2.8, he got something. Not too sure what it was. Okay, this is Happy fights versus Night Elf. This is what you would expect.
A player's forces are under attack.
But we have seen this development in the past couple of weeks. Happy's timing pushes are getting a bit weaker. It's usually his late game that shines. With expansions on tier 3, with worms. And 1-0 is the timing pusher. The loser is out, yes. Four, 3. Ring as well to negate the effect of the Orb of Corruption. Okay, Happy knocking on the door. Do we have a town portal on the Keeper? We do. Colorful, you forgot your army. Oh my god. How do you want to fight this without your army? You had some buffer units. You had to buy some time. Second orb. Can you finally get in position? Maybe he has to work on positioning as well. Demon Hunter holds the fort. Keeper coming in, ready for the flank. Rune Bracers doing the Night Elf a great service. Book of the Dead on the left-hand side. We need a wisp there. I don't think we got one. Very, very scary for Colorful at the moment. 40 food only. Bear falling. Demon Hunter down to red HP. Save for now. Oh, Colorful. Dispel. All right. It's tough to fight still. 3 destroyers up in the air. Bear annihilated. 20 food lead. Can the Demon Hunter make up for it? With empty mana on the heroes. Staff is on cooldown. Demon invul. Ooh. Last second. Buying some time. Or Venom stacking. Naga. Oh, the destroyers are ready for the kill. Zeppelin escape. Staff escape. But Colorful called the game. G to the G. Flawed game by Colorful though. Ay. Can he get himself in a better position? It feels like it was a bit indecisive. The Keeper play surely better than before when it comes to Echo harasses. But now he finds himself in the same position as in the winner bracket semifinal. Match points against Happy. He was able to take a map. left his army there. He got so many ghoul kills. He got so many ghoul kills, and it wasn't enough. Despite the rune bracers, the setup was there, but it's also a fact, and let's not hide it or whatever. Keeper falls off. Keeper falls off big time. He's not a great hero late game. We go on to Last Refuge. Maybe the last map of Colorful in this tournament. And again, we waste no time. Match points for the Hapster. It is always rough when Happy is angry, and I can only assume that he wasn't satisfied with himself losing a map against Colorful before, then... Oops, we got a lag in Observer. Losing a map to Colorful before, then losing 2 maps back-to-back against Lynn. This is not the standard that Happy sets to himself. And when Big Demi is angry, you don't want to be in your path. In your path? In his path. What is Colorful able to do? He defended match points twice before. Against Happy and against Life. Just do it again. Just survive. I want to thank you again for Real PJ. That was the biggest dono in the past 4 weeks, and you know, just great. Just freaking great. Just pointing out that I'm still very happy about that. Any changes? Oh my! Desperate times, desperate measures. Colorful Warden on LR. You need pristine play to have a chance versus Happy with the Warden. That's the purpose of it. You make us happy, we make you happy. That's right.
The player's forces are under attack.
Happy will figure this out. I can rule one thing out. Happy is not gonna have a smile on his face when he sees the Warden. But I think, from his perspective, this is definitely more doable than a Demon Hunter. Denied by the creeps. Every single point of XP is important for the Warden. You need her on level 3. No Ancient of War denies allowed. If you can get a skeleton, take it. And where and how do you creep? We got a Shadow Strike build, so he wants to bully that DK. Wisp. Oh, the ghoul got a hit in. Can coil anytime. Bit too far. He overshot with the Wisp detonate. Ziggurats can still be placed here, but the DK took quite some hits, I gotta say. How? And there's not much Blight to heal on for additional HP regen. Colorful, are you indecisive? A Wisp here would be so good. A second one, I mean. Pick block? That's why you kill the critters, Happy. Ooh, this is not looking great. Needs to fight out. DK can't block. Too hurt. What's happening in the meantime? Tech, but also healing. Happy not teching. Warden is buying some time, but she needs to accelerate. Her goal is level 3. And now we bully.
Player's forces are under attack.
Tech now. No expo anymore. Straight up tech. And Shadow Strike again. Wait a minute. Can't position herself in front of the DK. There is no aura. It's not that easy to run away, especially when Shadow Strike is applied. But Warden also no boots, so she can't really catch up, or can she? Happy, doing the calculations in his head. Do I have the damage? Wolf's not coming to the rescue, needs the lumber. Tech coming graveyard as well. Okay, Expo defended.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ancient War Creep now. That is a lot of moon juice, but it's the beginning of nighttime. Should be fine. Colorful's Warden has improved over the past couple of weeks. And month. Level 2. Devotional. Always nice. Always just very good to have more armor.
A player's forces are
Happy Blight Creep at the lab. Now that's sexy. 2 groups of ghouls. Taking out the Berserker with the medium armor first. And that way, you got the high ground. Don't expose yourself to the Warden. Get some information in. This is still a tricky camp. Inner Fire Bloodlust Ogre Mauler is rough. But oh, how beautiful a heal thingy can be. Ward. Ward. This word kind of escaped me, I gotta say. Warden 3. This is where the fun begins as a Warden player. And this is where the suffering begins as an Undead player. Got another scout up. And Happy has to retreat. No chance against the Warden. Now we go. Sells the Lion Horn. Okay, maybe with the Warden you're so slot starved that you need the gold. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. But then I'm happy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Surround but blink. Feels like Happy is controlling this super well. Colorful can't find the angles. This will drain quite some dust and maybe a shade, which goes into lumber. Doesn't feel the need yet. This is not the tempo
Under attack.
you need to have. Last Refuge in general, not the perfect Warden map. Harder to creep. He got level 4 Nova on an illusion. Incredible. We see this more and more and more.
Player's forces are under attack.
Colorful's army will mostly consist of Dryads, so if you can pressure Fiends, that's nice. But where's the economy damage? Where's the blink fan? Where's the blink shadow strikes? I don't see it yet. Is there hope for Colorful?
A player's forces are under attack.
4.2. This is a hero focus warden, not an economy warden. What was that? So odd. Died in the shadows. Everybody's a bit confused about what happened here, it feels like. High ground, man. High ground is a tricky thing. Moonwell down unpunished. 50 food is what you get. Colorful fighting for survival. It's only a level 1 lit, but it's a 9-minute push, and that is scary. Waiting, holding on for the bears to be able to morph. No fan of knives. It has to be hero focus. And Happy doesn't have an invul. He's losing 3 moonwells already. I think if this push is over here, is done here, he's ahead no matter what. Bear, GNL bear, done. Went of mana stealing. Alright, DK, 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 DK. Colorful chasing, but the warden was slowed as well. Invuln! Why? And a town portal. So, this army is all by himself. No mana no more though. I used the Wand of Mana Stealing, but it was too late. Town portal home. No invul available. Colorful fighting. Level 5. Okay. DK is hurt. But not hurt enough. Lack of mana. The lack of moon juice now. Nighttime is about to begin.
Player's forces are under attack.
And the moonwells aren't ready. The bears mostly disappeared. And Happy with the statue in his bag. Got regen on the map. So helpful now. Dark Ranger for silence against the Warden can be a lifesaver. But we'll hold the Lich back. Very low supply numbers. One jumps in. DK has nothing. There's one more. There's one more. Right click and DK down. This is the opening that Colorful wanted, needed the entire game. Level 3 Shadow Strike with a mana potion.
Forces are under attack.
Happy has a lot of resources though. Not enough to buy the DK back yet. Cool at the Tavern Falls as well. Checking for an expansion was the goal. Another kill as Shadow Strike is lethal. Are we cooking? Are we cooking? $5.5. Colorful is certainly making this a series. It is still Shadow Strike, a full Shadow Strike build. DK back again. Warden jumps in. No mana. Lich dead. Must be. Is. And now no Orb of Corruption. Warden a bit stuck there. Blasted is level 4. Got it. But the DK, he's stuck. He has a town portal. This is so expensive. Coily wants that bear. He doesn't get that bear, does he? Ah, the ghoul's still chasing. And the skeleton with that, he... Ah, saves them. Okay. Okay. I believe. I believe. Level 6. And there's a lot of corpses. Oh, she needs mana for the avatar, though. Colorful the Madman. Bear Grylls. I believe. He even skilled Death Pact to stay in the fight and to not get killed, and he doesn't have aura. Ooh, Lich prevents or prevented from level 3 as well. Panda second. Warcraft 3, you beautiful, beautiful game. Oh no, he just came back. The Lich just came back. No, coil. Silence. Right click. Coil not ready. Tick, tick, tick. Boom. Lich down again. So many hero kills for Colorful. Can you believe it? How much gold did Happy spend on heroes? Mana Stone for the Panda as well. Let's go. He finally had a coil. This Shadow Strike is draining more mana than Mana Burn ever could. Reveal. Okay, Colorful by the way. Glitch! Another coil.
A player's forces are
He has Blink. Can get away. Should get away. Must get away. Panda leveling. Can't click on the item. Unholy Aura. Okay. There she is. Crazy how the Warden hits hard with the ring as a weapon. Screw you. She does. In this game, she does. Warden 6, Panda 3, 800 gold. I told Colorful that he's a great player, but he has to work on his Warden play. And he did. Oh, we got one angry undead fan in the chat. Spamming that one should nerf the undeads even more. Ay, 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 ay. We got a Fan of Knives transition. Will we get enough kills for the avatar? Breath of Fire. No Drunken Haze on top of it. Little sloppy. Bear's getting nuked. Happy. Still all the chances in the world, but can you withstand the power of the Warden? The crowd control of the Warden has a little bit disappeared. No heal scroll for Happy though. He values the strength of a Devotion Aura. These heroes both about to die. We got an avatar. She can't jump in anymore. Panda, breath, maybe. Gets an A-bomb. I'm not too sure if this... It's always a weird thing. Like the Shadow Strike was so good. For the majority of this game. Why not stay there? But I feel like Fan of Knives alone doesn't really cut it. Drunken Haze Breath of Fire alone doesn't really cut it. So you need to double down on AoE to make it worthwhile. Oh, the graveyard has a lot of corpses. Na 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 na. But you gotta fight without it now. Drunken Haze as a movement speed debuff. He's never using the Drunken Haze. That was the last coil. That's a lot of spirits. Avatar might be killed and there's quite some duration on it. Do you want to jump into the undead base again? Zap at the ready. Beautifully done. And the spirits disappear. Colorful builds an expo though. $6.5 and 3.7.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 seconds till Avatar.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is there a way we can deal with the zap? Feels like this Echo Harass is not too effective. Yeah, with the loss of Shadow Strike, Colorful lost a bit of momentum, but he shifted gears twice. Oh, item for free.
A player's forces are under attack.
Q. Happy's push, 50 food. Expo didn't pay off yet. The last refuge warden. What a surprise. But yeah. Now we got a lot of dryads. Now we got the crowd control back. But lots of coils as well. When she blinking in. Where's the damage? Set you gone. And Colorful not overpacing. Taking this slow. Taking things slow. Happy with a little bit of high ground here. Fan of Knives again. Always on the heroes. He is not using Drunken Haze. I cannot believe it. It's a little fodder for destroyers, of course, as well. So maybe that's why. It's just the nukes. Level 4 on the Panda. Staff needed. Invul anything. TP. And Happy taps out. Sick and tired of it. Colorful got it done and survives again. Bro. Bro. Oh. What the? Oh, overlay crashed. Sorry. 1-1. And Happy is facing elimination in DWCC. Happy is facing elimination in DWCC. One more map. He got close before to knocking out Happy. Not connected to War 3 Champions? What the heck? There we go. Valenzi, thank you for the sub. You're lovely today. God damn, I need to get in the game. Give me the game. Colorful, the last undead to not lose to Happy. It's been a long time. Game not found? Did they start? They did start. Okay, we got Flow TV though. We got Flow TV, we got Flow TV, we got Flow TV. Okay, here we are. Boom,
2
Shroom
years
90.
and 1 month pure WC3 hype.
Incredible hype indeed. How much pressure on Dimitri Kostin? All eyes on him. No land this year. 120 takes the B cups off of him. AUW Cup disaster elimination first round. And now what? And now what? Elimination day 1 DWCC? It is Northern Isles though. Happy is the king in defending high pressure situation. Or let's say he was. Because more often than not, recently, he has lost these crazy match points. Here we go. 5 gifted subs. Poleman. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy was surprised by Colorful's Warden on LR. The Shadow Strike pummeled him good. A DK in the hands of DK. And Colorful, what you're going to do. If Happy gets eliminated here, his reign is officially completely over. Demon Hunter it is. Raise the age. This is the style that Happy is most comfortable with. That he's destroying for years.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is also the strongest Colorful style. No Warden, no Shadow Strike, no minus movement speed. Tournament life on the line for Happy and Colorful. Do or die on Northern Isles. The stage is set for an uber upset. Colorful, so hit and miss today. Unreal.
A player's forces are under attack.
No. He takes 2 maps off of Happy and then 1 map or 2 maps later he can't surround entangled units. Twice. This detonate. Brilliant. Demon Hunter a little late to the party. What we got? Immolation. No detonate there. But the expo plans. It's a similar setup that we've seen before, right? Happy on 7 acolytes relatively early. This is a commitment to an expansion and either, like if he techs or not, this is already delayed. Actually, it might be quite a favor to Happy to get rid of that 7th acolyte. He is trying though. He is trying. At some point, you gotta give up that harass and you gotta go for creeping yourself. Happy's so committed to play Expo first. This is not a fake anymore. This is commitment. And what's Colorful gonna do about it? Fast tech. A Demon Hunter to rule them all. If this Expo doesn't work, Happy is in serious trouble. It required... Oh, counter Expo. Very defensive. Colorful tried this before. And Happy sent a couple of ghouls. This time Colorful sees it. God, I'm getting nervous. It almost feels like an overcommitment. But he got so many ghouls. He has to do damage now. He has to do big damage now. There's no way he can defend this. Demon Hunter hurt, gets the staff. But he's not interested. Cancel, as expected.
A player's forces are under attack.
And counter aggression. Happy has lost so many expos recently. That was against Human, and Colorful loses the game by... just leaves the game. Do we want to give him the benefit of a doubt that this is a disconnect? Or did he just give up? He gave up. It's over. Ancient of War dead. Tree destroyed. Ghouls in the base. GG. But no, wait. Okay, I was confused because Angeline is on the loading screen. I thought they might be loading in again. Jesus. Rip Gollan, thank you for the sub. That's a way to destroy hype. Rip Gollins with the 5 gifties on top. Oh yeah, heal my soul. Heal my soul with subs. That's the band-aid. Oh man, it was such a beautiful setup. And then colorful. As I said, when he was running in the middle, he is so hit or miss today. And Last Refuge was a home run. And this wasn't. Rough. Rough. Okay. As I said, we have more today. As we have show matches running. Is up against Dice and Starbuck. But yeah, we unreal, dude. Like this looked like his games between 2000 MMR and 3000 MMR, and you start the game and you end up somewhere in the middle with Colorful today. Happy survives, but man does he look mortal. Man does he look mortal. Lynn on top. Defeating Happy back to back with Blade Master Shadowhunter. Life eliminated, who didn't need to be eliminated here. He had all the time in the world. And Colorful also had a chance against Happy. Played well. Couldn't get it done though. Happy, as so often, or historically often, the master of the cider matches. Lynn and Happy, the favorites, prevail. Life and Colorful out. Tomorrow, Starbuck Remind, Infi Cajo, another
less than three.
banger group. Thank you, Dennis Cornholio. And then 40 Elegant, Sock Soin, 1-0 Lawlight, Focus, Ice Orc, who defeated Cajo today. But the Group D is just this straight up sick banger. What the? Um, Okay, so it was supposed to be running versus dice. A little bit of a scheduling issue. Hey, whatever. A little bit of like you saw I was a bit distracted throughout the broadcast. I wanted to like schedule these matches here. And it was supposed to be running versus dice, then versus Starbuck. Now Starbuck is first and dice is next. It is interesting, but to play all 3 matches, just the reverse order that I expected. More games, always good. Running. We don't know who it is. 3. Some say it's an AI. Some say it's Chimiko. Some say it's many people. It is $35 for the winner of a map. It is $15 for the loser of a map. And I think we jump right in. Starbuck as the orc player, running as the mysterious Mr. Warcraft's son human player. We missed a little bit. We got a Farseer here. Sorry, I had to tell Dice that I'm sorry about the confusion. Anyway, we got a Farseer. We got an Archmage. We've seen orcs destroy humans. In the past 2 days, or to be specific, Focus destroying a lot of people. Everyone, basically. But Fortitude in the show match already found some answers, and now it's up to Starbuck to show where it's at. We got a Farseer Grunt Headhunter opening versus Archmage, who's still level 1. Prediction payout when? Why are you Gamba people so horrible? You saw I was in a lot of stress. You saw I was doing like 5 things at once. Why do you not have any decency? You know what? Next week.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just because of you asking. Next week. Farseer's getting some kills done here. And yo, this is gonna be a 1-base rifle push after the initial harass. And Starbuck seems more than fine. We play all 3 maps. So $105 up for grabs, ideally. Smart Archmage, tanky Farseer, catching up now, got the aura. But yeah, Starbuck dominant. Goes into this as the favorite after a very, very strong group stage. In AOW Cup. He unfortunately wasn't able to follow that up in the playoffs. So Focus overshadowed him there. That shouldn't turn away from a brilliant, brilliant performance in general. Became the MVP of the group stage. And a nice little point reward, I think. Well, well, well then. Last hit goes to Starbuck. Nice little chain lightning execution. Creeps killed the Headhunter, so no more XP for running either. After 2-0, you receive less money than a 2-1. That's why it's play all 3, buddy. Five Headhunters. Level 3 Farseer, TC coming, Beastery as well. But distraction push by running. Off into the Orc base. Can't cancel the Beastery anymore as it seems. And Starbucks TC progress is stopped a bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, so there's a discussion in chat if Chemico has said something about this. Fabi. That makes sense, of course. But if this running thing is set up and Chemico is a collaborator, or he's not, like whatever, but if he's a collaborator, he would say no as well. Because that's the entire thing. Because why would he say, if he says, yes, I'm running, then he could play under Chemico. Fabi, I know you for a long time. Use your brain. Yes, of course. I mean, obviously you would say no. Why else use a fake name or scheme with others? I find it kind of nice that you assume that people always tell the truth. That's sweet. That would be nice, but it's not how the world works.
A player's forces are under attack.
And so far, whoever running is holding his ground quite nicely from the early game. Like, the early game was pretty brutal, but he fought back nicely. Now, some kiting game is needed and a big push is needed. It's absurd to ask a man with a mask who he is. There we go. There's the Fabi brain. That's what I want to see. You get it. Nice. Good boy. The push is still alive, and the hammers are still flying, and the TC, whoo, with a lovely shockwave, trying to gather some damage points here. But there's still priests healing against it. It is quite a nice setup, I gotta say. Shockwave, there's more mana, more mana, more mana, but Starbuck needs units. Tower just... Yeah, why not? So how long can he keep this push alive? The headhunters thought for a second are just lurking for some casters, but against headhunters they don't really do too much. Look at the block. Shake that booty, baby! Lovely Mountain King plays here. Oh, the priest. That priest got his booty eaten. Some people enjoy that, the priest not so much. Expo up, but army rather small. Couple of unnecessary losses here. I know that he wants to go full force onto that base to eliminate the mining, but reinforcements got intercepted. Peasants in an interesting spot. This is wild. Mountain King level 3. And Starbuck still not out of shallow water, even though it's getting better and better. Level 2 Chain Lightning now around the corner. He's trying a tower here. All the rifles about to fall. All that AoE. No heal scroll against it. I think at some point it might be better, you know, to fall back, go to the shop, get a heal scroll instead of this brute force. Starbuck is microing nicely. 1, 2, 3, soon to be 4 kills. And then the only real problem left is the Mountain King. Wonder how he wants to deal with that. Okay, that Archmage was a nice target, I'd say. TC doesn't have an Invo potion. Careful, buddy. Mountain King got a lot of mana. Yeah, better get your distance. Wild Tug of War. Wild Tug of War. Starbuck gotta lick his wounds, then things should be fine if he has a weapon against the Mountain King. No clap, it's only bolt. Can he hold that expo with hero focus? Running. Has the invul, 7 seconds, expo dead. Okay, wild ride, I gotta say. Wild ride in game 1 of the show match. Took a little bit too long. But is the army too big? Hero levels are fantastic. Mountain King has no invuln anymore. Lots of raiders. Bit of mana. And the chain wave AoE, if you don't have heal scrolls against it, it is so brutal. Raider's not the best fighter, as we say multiple times, but the nets. It's about the nets. Oink. Yeah, you gotta feed the dwarf and hope for the best. $29 food. That's all you got. 29 food and a Mountain King. If the Mountain King falls, running falls. Stomp. Ooh. He doesn't have. Okay, so waiting for Shockwave. Chain Lightning. No way out, no more. Starbuck shows again that he's quite brilliant in this matchup from both sides. Even after the loss against Focus this weekend. Wow, Starbuck, great networking skills. Nice. 1-0, 35 bucks, ka-ching! For Dr. Bucky. And knowing them, I gotta rush into the game. Maybe it's not open yet? Now it is. All right. One oh 1010. Afterwards, Dice is playing. Afterwards, we got the FFA with Happy and Lilu and Skoa and Sheik. 35 each game. 35. Yeah, Starbuck went into this as the favorite. Now let's see what running is able to do. We missed the early game. We missed the early game of the last game because I still had to apologize to Dice for this being a little messy. Dice will play afterwards. Oh, and I see I'm not. What? Here I am. Hello! Map 2, bye! Shit. Oh man, can't even press a button on it. Piece of hardware. Anyway, running upper right, conceal till it is. Starbuck bottom left. Once again, Farseer. I've casted so many human orc games the past 2 days. I could cast this blind, I guess. But, I mean, I made so many mistakes when I'm casting with my eyes open. I probably shouldn't cast blind. That was pretty hilarious. Oh, nice Mountain King opening, Starbuck. Oh, Starbuck is the orc. Nice Mountain King opening running. Really well done. The militia creep, I guess. Oh, he's going to the lab. Oh, that's risky. And then he goes fast expansion and... yeah, it is what it is. Let's not do that. It would have been so funny if he actually goes Mountain King now. That like, since it's rumored that running is Chimiko. Chimiko played Mountain King first versus Orc. You should cast by only hearing the sounds. Well, that would work to a degree if I don't have to do the camera. We had wrong games casted in the past. I don't think it can get worse than that. There's a lot of truth in the chat today, I gotta say. Like, last week or 10 days ago, I had my eyes open and I told you the wrong winner. Because I was confusing two players. The entire game. It's happening. Once again. Oh, I was right with the lab. I was right with the lab. Here we go. Creep tag. So, can Starbuck get this? Nope. Item on the ground. Big mana. Looking great for running so far. But faster movement in a way that peasants can still be attacked. This is level 2. This is Moon versus Remo, all the randoms. Yes! Spread the word. Spread the word. Starbuck is actually Remo. We just hired an actor for the LAN appearances. What was I supposed... Oh yeah, I was about to say, since we have a little bit of time, for real PJ, Puleman, and Rip Gullin, guys are... You guys are today's legends. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, from this lab creep, we go into a 3 farm tech, but usually you gotta connect some dots, and the lab is one of these dots. But where's the level 3 dot? He needs one more. And he's not connecting anything here. He's not creeping anything here. Or here. Starbuck makes sure with this headhunter movement. I like this. Super cool, disruptive creep route. Otherwise, the Archmage would be 3 with the big mana in the Orc base. That spikes. And this is another thing that Starbuck does really well. If he identifies that it is this Archmage cancel culture strategy, always the burrows in the back. Always. I like it. By the way, I can recommend, if you're looking for a great streamer in the European time zones, Kevin WC3. Kevin WC3 has an amazing stream that I can only recommend. Very, very funny. Most impressive is his production, because his setting is basically... you're able to hear like a little bit and a lot of things, but at careful. Here we are, back again. With Starbuck. In the base, trying to be disruptive, is losing a headhunter. 2 headhunters, whoopsie. Was that worth it? Archmage? Ooh, who's gonna die? Who's gonna die? Mana potion? Did he try to pump fake a chain lightning? It's not enough damage now. Whee! Alright, this was a Burrogon. He is supply block. TC is out. Important.
Forces are under attack.
And he can't get the headhunters and raiders out. Running also. Very, very hurt after this attack. But we got defend up. He lost the big mana potion in this attack. TC hasn't decided for a spell yet. Be careful, buddy. A storm could ruin your day. Yo, Starbuck needs to take a dive in the pool, but this is occupied. Running is there. So this cost a lot of lumber and a lot of time.
A player's forces are under attack.
This mid game was a catastrophe for both of the players, funnily enough. He can dive in again. He is diving in again. No water elemental. And maybe don't want to spend money on a town portal after you just spent money on the town portal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to save the headhunter lives. Oh. 2 kills. TC gets the level. Oh no, more headhunters dead. 1 headhunter remaining. No way. Oh my god, he has a Farsia and a TC and that is it. And text to tier 3 in his face, lol. Certainly an entertaining match.
A player's forces are under attack.
Boink. But running... Okay, Bucky calls the game. We end the game with 26 supply versus 25 supply. Not worth it playing for 20 bucks. Oh my god. What a mess of a game. But running takes a map. GG. Knifing each other in the mud. Yeah. Running one with 1 footy. Against nothing. Fascinating game. Fascinating game. In Germany, we call it Not gegen Elend. That's right. These 2 cities, Sodom and Gomorrah. Wild ride. Love to see it. Alrighty. Last map of the day. For Starbuck at least. Afterwards we get running versus dice. So funny. Running's account has 1500 MMR. Never fails to amuse me. Okay. Setting the score. Here we go. No, what? Yeah, nobody had anything left. It was wild. But yeah, that was no last hit at the lab. No real peasant kills at the lab either. Then the big mana potion. Then the base trades. It all came together. Or like really nothing came together. Alrighty. Farseer Grand Headhunter. No Mountain King enjoyment. Boo. No Pally Rifle either. Is running. No Pally Rifle enjoyer. How could you? Well, I think we can conclude that running is not Lemes. And running is not Soul 8man either. And probably running is also not Starbuck. That's the conclusions we can take from today. Free farms, scout tower. Could be Neo. Yeah, I was a bit distracted during the game, right? I mean, who knows if I'm really observing or am I just streaming someone else's perspective? I still think it's yours. Probably yours. Severe lack of blood mages though. Starbuck is an option, one would think.
A player's forces are under attack.
So once again, we go for the consumable boom potion. Ooh. I feel like mantles on these heroes still a bit underestimated. Still a bit undervalued. Everybody knows they're good, but just how good? Wild take. Oh, wait a minute. Nice chain lightning kill. Dude, I love this fast level 2 Farseer build. It feels just so infinite. Starbuck always gets ensnared here. It's so funny, man. Every single game on Northern Isles, you can just look at the clock. Oh, it's 3:30, 3:40. Murloc throws the net. Starbuck getting trapped every time. Idea from Neo. The tier 1 items, like the mantle, should give either mana or damage. Not both. Or either damage or HP. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. That's the heal potion gone. This is why running was tanking so much. Gotta say, a different approach by running again with an expo. What do you think about my tier 1 item idea?
player's forces are under attack.
Follow-up attack. I wonder... Do we have anything at the tavern? No, right? Starbuck, not a Fire Lord enjoyer. His expo's up. There's nothing you can do about it anymore. And he's going TC plus Raider Shaman. I felt like Focus showed the way. That Firelord is this mega beast.
Under attack.
In this situation, in this matchup against the Human Expo. I'm probably the biggest Firelord fanboy nowadays. Woo. No staff, threat of a surround. But yeah, distraction, distraction, distraction.
A player's forces are under attack.
Rifle, tech running. Someone call for a doctor. How is it, by the way? It's just food for thought, right? Thorzane was one of the first high-level players who came up with Pally Rifle, was a doctor. Starbuck was the next one to bring us Pally Rifle, also a doctor. At least named as such. Can't be a coincidence, in my opinion. Oh, locks it in, baby! So well done. Purge, great crowd control. Yeah, if he's not losing too many headhunters now, there's still some pressure, but he needs selves and he needs time. So stressful, man. Running around with the H8 the entire time. And cancelled. Yeah, that was obvious. I thought you were the biggest Pitlord fanboy. I'm also a big Pitlord fanboy. That is correct. But Pitlord has many fans. Leave some for the rest. I'm sorry, man. I'm just a sucker for Cleave and Incinerate. How can you not love when a big badass demon swings his thing and kills everything? Gotta love it. And when a burning, steaming hot thing is hitting something and everything explodes, how can you not love it? Not his thing. I mean, kind of. Starbuck 50 foot push. But is this fortified? Ooh, this is a build that I've seen from Sock, by the way. Or building positioning. His thing exploding, I don't know. It's getting a bit out of hand. Afterwards, for sure. Counter Expo by Starbuck. This is what he has to buy time for. This is what he wanted this. He wanted this attack to accomplish, but no pillage with his first attack, as spikes more important, lightning shield more important. So cool that spikes work on unfinished buildings, man. What an interaction. Who would have thought about this? That was a lot of HP. In 2 hours, by the way. FFA Grand Final Alpha League. Happy, Lelu, Skawa, and Sheik. Long, long, long day of Warcraft. Awesome day of Warcraft. Okay, can we throw the shockwaves? It all lines up, doesn't it? It's off cooldown now. Gimme! I'm also a sucker for damage, by the way. He has a TP, so he can get out. But it's a bit uncomfortable, isn't it? Starbuck just has him trapped. Curfew for running. You're not running anywhere. Ironic. Ironic. Well, this looks like Chemico. I mean, trapped in the base. The Chemico special. Yeah, 1 unit after the next. Get him out. Get him out. If he had Blizzard now, it would be perfect. Oh, the Undead Whiner is back. How about we roll back the Undead's nerf for the last 2 years? How about we roll you back to wherever you came from? Oh, the lightning shield. Yo, this is a massacre, is it not? 15 food ahead, but the spells might be, or should be, in Starbuck's favor. The dispels are good. So we funneled our army out of that base. Is it still? It's not fully there, but it's almost there. And we have a lot of breakers now. And against breakers, Starbuck doesn't have a lot. Hey, Kella, hello.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is such a weird game. This is such a weird series. I've casted like what? 12 Orc vs Undead? Orc vs Human in the past 2 days. And this is one of the wilder ones.
A player's forces are under attack.
What did I write wrong? Strange reaction. I will show it on stream after the game. Just wait a little. Then the people can figure it out for themselves. The good old user card. Can't wait. So, let's focus back on the game where we got a sweet level 3 Mountain King. And we don't have the greatest solution to breakers, I believe. Neither do we have mass Kodos, nor a big raider army for the lames. And Mountain King with clap. Here we go. Shockwave doesn't hit much, actually. Sweet net. But the Blizzard transition, I feel like... Oh, that was unnecessary. 2 base, 2 base. This is the perfect situation for breakers. Oh my god. If you have a wet dream about one line of breakers, it's this position right next to the barrel. Just an illusion, chat. 8 breakers. Open battleground. Uh-oh, Starbuck. First focus, now running. Clap in the middle of it all. TC joins the fray. You need to have the raiders attack the casters. Then things are cool, but if that's not possible,
A player's forces are
you're gonna have a tough time. I can't say I had a wet dream about Warcraft. Given how many reactions the Jaina skin got on the PTR, I think you're in the minority, Sithrin. People were freaking out about the Jaina skin.
a player's
It's
forces
mental.
are under attack.
Jealous? I'm not jealous. I got the social media reactions. $69 food, nice. Big mana potion, small mana potion, all the mana potion. Jaina's the best Warcraft character? Bro, have you heard of Zul'jin? Oi! This is what I mean when I say you gotta backstab the caster. I'm not talking about myself. No, no, no. TC, Lightning Shield doesn't really work against breakers though. Clap, clappity, clap, clap. Didn't hit much. Still causing some disruption. No TP on that Fastia. Counter block is sweet. Yeah, now we're getting into more structured territories, even though it's still quite wild with all the AoE. End snare and grunt attacks. That's supposed to be the solution against the breakers. TC still has mana. Big mana potion up for grabs. Raiders can't get healing anymore. No Shadow Hunter, no Scroll. And there's always mana for the human. But there's no healing there either. If only he had 3 seconds more and another Chain Lightning, this would have been mass murder. But this was supposed to be a push, as indicated by the peasants.
A player's forces are under attack.
Love these fights, man. Love this matchup. It's so wild. It's so bloody. So how does this end? Can running afford a tier 3 at some point? While this base build with the line of farms and blacksmith reminded me of Sok, I feel like Sok would have found the time to tech to tier 3. Straight up. How many? It's an entire control group of breakers. Or was. TC level 5, Mountain King finally 4. The last fight was with 2 mana potions, and one of them was the big one. Raider. TC. Oh no! Is he dead? The surround, the Stormbolt TC surround. He can't pass the invuln. The TC's dead. There is a lot of gold though. So maybe there's a way to get the TC back from the tavern, pop the potion and go. Oh my, oh my, oh my. There it is. Tavern, buyback into dieback. 6 safe. And now the Mountain King on the other side, forced into an invuln. So explosive. Oh my god, a Kingdom 4 heal scroll. Starbuck got it, but he's 18 food down. Mental games. Chainwave. Not enough for the dwarf. He survives on nothing HP. Priest, all the priests combined. Yep. Gather around, form a circle. We gotta help this dwarf. I think running got this. The human army. It's better than your army. "13 breakers. What the duck? What the hell?
Player's forces are under attack.
Just need to close it out now. Unlimited mana. A tanky dwarf. Maybe one last hurrah. If the Mountain King falls, there might be a chance. But that's not the target. Not yet. Counter block, but can he just surround both? Yep, got the Mountain King locked in. Invo potion passed. But he holds it. Gets a couple of kills, but it's not level 6. TC dies. Starbuck out. Running takes the show match. 2-1. Goddamn. There was some sweet surrounds there. This was some high-class human versus orc action. And running keeps on surprising us with good performances here on Northern Isles. Boom, 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 boom. Temiko, AI, whoever played, GG. I gotta make sure to get in the game. Okay, where is the user card of good old Andrew? All right, game up. All right, Dice has arrived. Dice is about to arrive. He was in the last game, so he should be there in a sec. There we go. All right, Human versus Night Elf, last one-on-one of the day. Before we go into this, I promised you a little something. Andrew, our friend Andrew, he wanted to say what was wrong about his messages. And that is a very normal question. What is wrong with my message is Andrew's question. So, Andrew was here the entire day. Thank you, Leon, for the raid. So, Andrew was here the entire day. When will you make the undead stronger again so that Happy can play normally? Otherwise, just killing Elf and the other races. Shame on you for doing this. When will you make undead stronger again? Even more undead nerf. Why don't you finally buff undead? Make normal balance. Make normal balance. Idiots nerf the undead. Idiots nerf the undead. Idiots nerf the undead. Idiots nerf the undead. Dear you have recently written about balance. Please improve the undeads. Please improve the undeads. Please improve the undeads. Broken match. Once again, the undeads suffer because of idiot developers. Broken match. Once again, the undeads deserve before the lack of developers. Nerf the undead. 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 Give the undeads back what you've taken from them. Why did you nerf the undeads? Undead statues, mana, health, regen. I think more nerf need to be undead. What did I write wrong? That's mental, dude. I appreciate the dedication to the cause. But it was maybe a bit much, my friend. Maybe it was a bit much. You know what's never too much? Warcraft 3 games. And here we got dice in another strange reaction from streamer. I think so too. And another full best of 3. Or full 3 map show match. Dice versus Running now. Running was able to defeat Starbuck. How's it going
Forces are
for
under
Dice? Strange reaction from the streamer. He's so weird. I know. I know. Shad, thank you very much for the sub, my friend. Nerf the undead. You spelled undead wrong. Undead is obviously now spelled A-N-D-E-D-S. Beastie Boy first. Okay. We are talking Dice Tavern Special. Let's see what he brings to the table. I've seen quite a few Night Elf experiments. Kevin with Panda, Fire Lords, Beastmasters. Let's see what Dice is able to do. So far, Running, just running across. Goes for the rifle push, 1 base here. Bears, of course, normal damage type, should be solid.
forces are under attack.
Against the rifles at least. And hard to dispel as well, so this Beastmaster certainly makes sense. A bit hard to operate though, as there is no range attack. That's what you need the archers for. Chipping away. Oh, I like that. One bear has the Archmage tag. Chip, 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 chip. Bear is hungry. Okay, Rexar. What can you do? I'd love to have the Stormbolt, I bet.
A player's forces are under
He didn't offend anyone. I didn't time him out. I didn't ban him. He's asking what he did wrong, and I think it's a bit much. So I called him out. I got a feeling that Running really likes to brawl. He's not a PvE player. He wants to go into these skirmishes. I got a feeling that this footman might be denied. Good feeling. Nerf the underwear. Now we're talking. But at these temperatures, maybe buff the underwear? And now, while there's no level 3 Beastmaster, and he prevented that quite a bit. Archmage is hurt, gotta retreat. But still, we get a Blood Mage, and what is the answer for the Beastmaster to the Blood Mage? That's a bit tricky. Tier 3 on the way. Wisps in position. Tier 3 before double lore. What kind of underwear? This is a weird question, by the way. What kind of underwear are you wearing?
forces are under attack.
Is that inappropriate? If it's inappropriate, don't answer. feel like the more space, the better. Most of the time. Yep, that's the problem with the beastie. He is a good feeder of mana. So ideally, you want to keep the bear on cooldown. Panda second. I'm not wearing underwear. Oh, okay. No answer is also an answer. Fine. Okay, lots of people without underwear. Yeah, it's in this economy, cutting cost. Tight fit, but my friends highly recommend the Speedo Fit slips. Really? That would be... I'd rather wear no underwear than the slips. I don't know, man. Not my kind of thing. I do respect the tight fit boxer shorts, though. That's a good mix. Because regular boxer shorts, not a great look. Dice. With lots of piercing damage against the right. It's piercing damage everywhere. Gotta focus on the match a little more. The bear is attached to the blood mage, as he should. And once again, Dice. With a solid fight, I gotta say. Keeps the archer up. In general, lots of archers still on the field. Chicken McNorbert, I think you were the only true answer in this survey.
A player's forces are under attack.
Running got a lot of damage here, but we know humans deal with that quite well if they have the time. Wind of mana stealing, as if the blood mage needs that. They don't have a shop, they don't go for region scrolls, all they need is priests and time. We made it through bears though. No lumber. The more Night Elf games I see, the more I notice they are always starved for lumber. And hey, Ice is playing a fine game. Without the demon hunters, without the keepers, as long as Night Elves are not playing Night Elf heroes, they're fine. Medallion. Sweet, sweet, sweet.
A town is under siege.
Only 50 food. Even heroes. Orb up. Not the greatest orb carries. So running, we'll try to set up the fight with more siphon. Banish? Boink. Gone is the mana. Oh my god. That was so fast. Okay, can't use the Ancient of War in the fight. Oh, wanna get rid of the mana. Sweet little choke usually, but Dice breaks through immediately. Dispels on the backline, no more healing available. Wow, the Dispels were sick by Dice. Better use the mana before it's gone and in the hands of a Blood Mage. I appreciate that. And yeah, both spells on cooldown, you see the same. Oh, suck, suck, suck. Anti-magic against it. Drunken and Breath of Fire. I don't think there's Dispel. Don't Dispel right now. Ah, he got rid of his own fire, no? Bit of an oversight maybe, but great hold. Now it's time for more consumables.
A player's forces
And
are
running is... I don't want to say in trouble. But he's not ahead. And so this is already remarkable for DICE to be in this situation. So his stream is a bit choppy, I feel, due to the server.
A player's forces are under attack.
Would you say it's a dicey situation? Well, the dice will fall. But where will they fall? Love that he has a checking wisp on this expo at all times. And even though he is low on lumber the entire time, he has some spare wisps for the detonates. Now we saw how expensive they are. Expensive? How impactful they are. Or effective. Any word I used, except the one I actually used, would have been better. Level 4. Item also. More mana, more armor. We have illusions on both sides. At some point during these fights, thanks to the Blood Mage, pop, you see one tick and it pops. There will be no mana anymore and then we disengage. It's a weird interaction with Siphon and illusions, right? They suck and then the illusion pops. Hello, Sparta. $68 food dice. This is the big one.
A player's forces
Decked
are
out
under attack.
inventory. We're adding mortar teams against dryads. A player actually buying anti-magic. Yes, that cancels the siphon. As you see, Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. Beastmaster is here to cover the retreat. Double detonate. Well done with the bash. There might be something possible here. First, we take care of all the summons on both sides. Heal scroll against the Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. Blood Mage. No magic damage, of course. Can he block the Blood Mage until he reveals himself again? Yep. Banish ends up on the Blood Mage at all times. Next Breath of Fire, maybe. No mana, no more, though. Blood Mage falls. Dice. What a fight this is, man. Own it. We do have enough fire everywhere, though. So a tier 3 army, a tier 3 human army, actually good. But this is mostly casters. Takes down raider after raider, and DICE wins. And with what a game. Beastmaster first on Northern Isles into Panda. Great fight, great brawls, great control. And DICE with the 1-0. Ka-ching! Ka-ching! This DICE guy might be good. Panda and Beastmaster kind of hard to deal with, eh? Due to lots of HP. What the game? Yeah, Flowduke. Exactly. If you like what we do, by the way, you can support us. Backtowarcraft.com/support. All the links to the subs, to the memberships, to the PayPal, to the donos, to the Patreons, to the merch shop. If you want to reward yourself for a wonderful year with Back to Warcraft swag. I love the hoodie. It's getting cold. Grab the hoodie. It's a wonderful hoodie. Here we go. Map 2. Again, no pally rifle. 5th game in a row. Not a fan. Dice on the other side. Normal altar. So Demon Hunter, Keeper, Warden, Porter. Demon Hunter it is. Slice and dice indeed. Running equals rainbow. Well, there's a quick check to see if it's rainbow. It's this button. And while the APM for dice is at 430, and that is higher than his opponent, rainbow was 600. I mean, he got older. Maybe. But no.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good old rainbow. People remember. For some reason, I imagine Rainbow to have long hair. I have no clue if that's accurate or not. Oh, we go for the lap again. No detonate. That's a wisp down that you would love to have for Lumber. Ancient up. Demon here. Is it Immolation? He got the ring. Oh, I didn't enable it. Doesn't enable it. Good block by running, actually. Doesn't Dice have long hair? Not anymore, buddy. He cut off his hair so you can see his earring. His shiny, shiny earring. All German humans have long hair? That is true, actually. Mew, Spell, Leon to a degree, Changer. Techo, though. Immolation felt a bit late. I think there was more doable. Slice, slice. Nice Demon Hunter play. God damn. Dice is showing up in a good state today.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creeping at the same time because Militia is great for that. Still baffled that they have 4 armor while a Footman is 2. How does that make sense? Look at the Footman. Shield, heavy harness, etc. 2 armor, and then Militia has 4. With a wooden plank in hand. Makes no sense, this game. Dice might have some spikes here. I had these spikes before. They come and they go. Lizard should give Footman 4 armor. Yes, I think people would love that.
The player's forces are under attack.
So you want to nerf Militia? I'm neutral
A town is under siege.
to all units and all races and everything. I'm just pointing out inconsistencies. Because let's be honest, this armor should be bigger than a Militia armor. From the looks. You never know what the Militia armor is made of course. From the looks. Archer, for example, 0 armor. I can't believe that. It's a cloak. Protects from rain, maybe. Ooh, Naga play. Naga always great against the incoming Blood Mage because the Naga doesn't need a mana. And this is some great control. Lore's not cancelled. Huntress Fall not punished. This is way less than running wanted to accomplish here. Demon Hunter isn't level 3 yet. It's a bit of an issue. Oh, there's still mana. Close. He needs to burn again, but he doesn't have the mana. Oh, it actually gets him away. Nice. Nice dice. Dice is such a crazy good player, except when he plays against Happy, it's unreal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he was waiting with that second lore until that pesky Archmage is gone, but that filthy old man and the horse, they always find a way. And they always find the wisps, apparently. That's a lot of moon juice for my taste. With the Demon Hunter unable to level. At least he can get a creep done. And running again flex. So we're working on the same push again, huh? And why not? This push has worked. I've seen more and more Rifle Blood Mage with Expo though. But on Northern Isles, we didn't go for it. Here on Concealed, he's not going for it. Pretty sick reaction time by Dice, says Dr. Jones. I agree. That was lightning fast. But still, running with good odds. Dave still has to hold on a little bit. Got the Demon too. Got Reju up. No breakers on the other side. Nice steal. Nice steal. Oh, I love that. Might be worthless in the end. But one for the highlight reels. But engaging into this without Master seems a bit rough. It's all down to the Demon to buy time. I think Dice got this as long as he buys a minute. Oh, if only you could buy time. Wouldn't that be lovely?
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, there's no active militia anymore. It's only towers. It's gonna be a very defensive leapfrog tower approach. But Immolation only level 1. Mana's gonna be dry anyway. Needs the staff at the ready.
B2W Fort 1 Bleed Purple HD.
Yo, Herr von Vest. Thank you for the 18 months. Right when the fight comes in, Blood Mage flexing with his banish. There's not gonna be a big slow trap because there's no Sork anymore. Archer's diving deep, getting gunned down. He wants to have something against the towers, but if you think it's problematic that the Blood Mage takes your mana away, wait until the Arcane Towers are there and they take all the mana away. You can only work with right clicks, no abilities anymore, no mana anymore. She was kind of trapped with that farm. But Demon Hunter is still slicing and also dicing. There is a bit of a problem that the staff is on cooldown and the Demon Hunter is completely by himself. And that there's now time to recover for running. He was supply blocked actually, that's why the farm. Can the Reju buy enough time? There's still an Ancient of War that he can sacrifice. Maybe one Moonwell he can sacrifice. But the Moonwells are all empty. And that is not great. Dice hanging on by a thread. Can't get higher than 50. 40. Now concealed. Might go to running. And he did the reverse sweep against Starbuck already. Game 1 is just walking. Game 2 and 3, that's running. Needs some time. But yeah, what, and if you're in this situation, what can you do? No evasion really hurts. Was trying to go for a mana war, but you can't win a mana war against the Blood Mage. He's the master of mana. Oh. Zeppelin. Oh my! He just finished the Moonwell to have the one supply for the Zeppelin. And saves the goddamn Demon Hunter. What a freaking Chad.
Town is under siege.
What a freaking Chad. That was certainly a move worthy of a show match. But what's the combined HP here? It's not much. If people talk about a slow and steady demise, this is what they're talking about. So, DICE is surviving.
A player's forces are under attack.
For now. With Reju, with the Care Bear. But what makes him winning? I don't think there is anything. Nice peasants around the flags. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And that's game 1-1. We tie this up again, just like the match against Starbuck. Similar is the match against DICE. A good show. Good entertainment so far. Always good to see that these play all X matches are going full distance. But yeah, concealed this push, very powerful. Not enough damage in the beginning. I thought maybe the immolation was a bit late at the lab and he couldn't get the full potential. That Beastmaster looked good. Winning versus running. Let's see who's winning now. And then in 1 hour and 20 minutes, FFA Grand Final with Happy, with Lelu, with Scour, and with Sheik. Boink! Hey! Show game! Ah! Voice activation. What a world we live in. Any chance? Oh, was about to say any chance for a Beastmaster again? Meh. When is Grubby playing? December 14 in 5 days. This Saturday. Grubby and Moon versus Fly and TH. Grubby's a WoW player now. He's just working on his Chain Lightning, Shockwave, Purge, and Snare rotation. Kepler! Okay. Oh, big ol'. In theory, should work quite fine, eh? Got Entangle versus Banish, got the Summons versus Rifles, but then Dispel. And Archmage Greater Keeper. Counter Tower Rush. We have seen Dryad APs. Tower pushes by Life especially. Colorful Creep. I like that. There's gonna be 2 camps with 1 Ancient of War in very quick succession. Yeah, maybe pin the human down. Come on, Dice. You played so freaking well. Reward yourself. Don't let this running guy win twice. Oh, he's going Expo? Pin the human down. You'll like that, Cithran, huh? You'll like that, filthy boy. Filthy, filthy person you are. For running, whoever he is, it's like midnight, 1 AM now, roundabout. Was a nice surprise today to see the show matches. I suggested Foggy and Krav for the future. Running versus Krav could be a banger, to be honest. I really want that. I'm having a hard time seeing this Expo not worked. And Dice, yeah, both need level 3, but the Archmage, thanks to Militia, is always a bit faster. Is Kraft play? Bro, Kraft is playing every weekly. Gartroll is a fascinating person. He's taking such good care of Liquipedia and knows so many things about the scene, but some essentials are missing. By the way. Ah. Isn't that lovely? The turtle is like, I don't give a damn about this world anymore. Just hit me and nip me in the butt. I don't care. Nip. Nip. Me for real, for real? Alrighty. Floodgates open. That way, running can't portal himself in the base anymore. But Keeper is losing a bit too much HP for my taste. But if you keep the militia off of the lumber, this will be beneficial towards you. Staffs to the archers, takes care of the footmen. I love this when it works. I love that people know about this now. Running realized there's a lack of archers. Sent the footmen there. And then the turtles also don't give a damn about the tree, by the way. Some form of nature's blessing that the turtles allow this. Panda second. Nice. Oh, now they do. They just water the plants. You know, the real owner is on holiday. Panda. No. The water elemental summoned in the way. And dice snow staff. Oh man, that hurts. And archers. Oh no, slaughter, order. Barely getting the tree up, but this is a very opportune timing. Oh no, for running to go there. Disaster. Disaster. From Panda to Panvek. That's right. Yep. Exactly. Basically from Pan there to Pan gone. Oh no, that block didn't... I think Dice is a bit demotivated now. Expo's up. Oh, you can't stop this anymore. I think even one base would be terrifying for Dice now. And then it's one base, two base.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, these are mistakes now that we didn't see in game one. He is fighting though. It's all a bit much, isn't it? No levels for the panda. 0.1. Defend, Blood Mage. If this turtle thingy works, it's brilliant. But if it gets scouted and punished, that's an expo gone. That's such a mess. And running was also ready for the keeper harass. Respect that. Oh, Mountain King! Cool! Then there might be a chance. Not that a Mountain King is weak or anything. But the majority of Dice's army will be Dryads. Should you always buy Boots of Speed? Not really, but Dryads slow you down with every attack, thanks to the poison attack. And then it's really helpful. And if you play Hit and Run and you cause distraction, having a movement speed advantage is fantastic. Also, Entangle is a disable spell, and then it gets...
Schau immer beim Putzen, putze viel low.
I'm watching while cleaning. I clean a lot. Thank you, Cuff. When the keeper disables you, the rest of the army is catching up. And if you then have boots and are able to create some distance, that's nice. Rip Makrura. Dice is a fighter. You know, he's trying. Love that he's selling unnecessary items. It is sweet to have a Belt of Giant Strength on the Panda, especially when you play him with crit evasion. But sometimes you just need the money. Items are worth a lot. And he needs army. He's up against an expansion. He needs gold. Oh, the Stormbolt right before the breath. What a timing by running. Archmage though, forced into a TP. That was a bit ambitious. But again, similar situation as we've seen before. No more mana, no potions, no staff. Oh, dead he is. Can't swap the town portal. And it's 2 ways. Well, it's a Hail Mary desperate attempt without Master Bears. The first 2 maps for Western players looked so good, and then running just flipped the switch and destroyed. GG! Running wins both matches against Starbuck and Dice. 2-1, 2-1. That was a nice change of pace though. Good to see. Good to see that the Western players are getting invited now to the Shrimp Cup as well. Hopefully we do this again with Foggy, with Krav, and whoever is behind the mysterious running account. So we can stay on for 1 hour, right? I mean, I have to reset the stream. To enable a delay, but we have like 45 minutes or so. Alrighty. Short convo with the buck. That's fine. Holy moly, running with the biddies. Thank you very much. And more. Yeah, let it rain, running. Let it rain. Whoever it is. AI or just running. Just running. 1,300 bits, dude. Thank you. Also, thank you for providing great entertainment and great opportunities for Western players. Another 300 bits. That's gonna be some nice Christmas cookies for me. Yeah, next up, I really want to see you play versus Foggy and Krav, especially Krav. If you really are an AI, Krav will break you. Krav will break you. I know you're not too familiar with Krav, but you will get to know him. That should be fun. Running versus Krav should be fun. I think. Is this the real running? That's the real running. The one and only. He's a calm fella. He's not saying much. He's just letting the bits speak. But yes, it is. Who is running? What is running? Lots of questions, very few answers. My nose is running. Bless you, mate. Bless you. All right. I gotta eat a little bit. I got a slice of bread here prepared. I thought we had some breaks at the DWCC, but So 45 minutes to kill. Oh, wait. Ooh, a Fextra live video on Tempest Rising. Okay, while I eat, we can watch this together. Tempest Rising, basically a, let's say, Command and Conquer clone that's coming out in, I think, April. I played the demo. Very fun. More of a single player campaign thing, I guess. But yeah, here is Tempest Rising.
Searching for an RTS game to look forward to, you're in luck because in this video, we'll be talking about Tempest Rising. I know we don't cover RTSs a lot on this channel, but I do really love this genre. One that's kind of gone by the wayside in recent gaming years. Tempest Rising is an upcoming real-time RTS game developed by Slipgate Ironworks and 2B Games that aims to refresh the genre with a modern twist while paying homage to the classics like Command & Conquer. And when you see the gameplay footage of the game, it really does remind you of Command & Conquer. Tempest Rising is set in a post-World War III dystopia, and the story unfolds around the mysterious Tempest resource, which is a vibrant organic material, which is a big part of the game's lore and gameplay. Players can choose between two distinct factions, the Global Defense Force, the GDF, a disciplined military coalition, and the Tempest Dynasty, the DYN, a resourceful rebel force harnessing the chaotic properties of Tempest. There are only two factions at the moment, but a third one is rumored to have ties to the Tempest's origins, and is supposedly set to be introduced after the game's release. Tempest Rising was rumored to be set to release in 2024, but seeing as there's only a month left, it's probably not going to happen. Maybe we'll get it in early 2025 instead, but there are tons of games coming out in this period, so I would prefer if it came out in at least Q2 of next year. The game will be released on PC via Steam and Epic Game Stores with no current plans for console platforms. A closed beta testing phase recently provided select players with early access to check out gameplay mechanics and gather feedback, but unfortunately the closed beta period has ended, so you'll probably have to wait for the full release to be able to play the game. Not to worry though, because while you're waiting, we'll be talking about everything you should know about the game. Tempest Rising throws players into an alternate history where the world has been pretty much wrecked by mysterious Tempest vines. These vines are crazy organic growths that are somehow super valuable. And coincidentally, the game is also set during a modern-day World War III after the Cuban Missile Crisis left some parts of the Earth irradiated. The story explores the themes of survival, ambition, and what happens when power goes unchecked. As you work through the campaigns, you'll start to uncover where these Tempest vines came from, with hints of a bigger mystery underneath. It all sounds really vague, I know, but it's all we have at the moment without getting into too much spoilers. There's even talk of a third faction called the Veti who are supposedly super shady and tied to the Tempest in ways no one really gets yet. Are the vines alien, something from Earth, or something else entirely? Either way, the game has decided that controlling the Tempest could literally decide humanity's future. From what we've seen of Tempest Rising in gameplay footage, players start off by picking a Doctrine and Armory loadout, which seem to play a big role in shaping how missions are tackled. Doctrines appear to grant bonuses like faster resource gathering or stealth enhancements, while the Armory lets you bring specific upgrades or units into play. Since you only have a limited number of slots, it looks like there's a lot of things to consider when it comes to finding the right balance between power and versatility. This could make experimenting with different setups a fun way to keep each mission fresh, even if you've already played it. After setting up your load up, you jump straight into the action, and from what we've seen, the gameplay looks like it's trying to capture that old school vibe of Red Alert or Command & Conquer, but with some modern tweaks. Something that caught my eye immediately was the technicians. They're versatile units you can create to handle stuff like repairing vehicles, disarming mines, and capturing buildings. On top of that, they also have an additional faction-specific purpose. It feels like they're going to be more important than your standard infantry. The early missions, at least from the gameplay footage, seem to ease you into the game with objectives like retaking a construction yard and whatnot to give you a chance to get familiar with the mechanics and these units that were featured. The Tempest resource looks like it's one of the more unique mechanics in the game. It's this organic material that ties into both your economy and combat, and from what we've seen, you can either grab unripe pods for a quick boost or wait for them to mature for a bigger payoff. And the Tempests do more than just act like some sort of energy source. Their fields also affect your gameplay. There's this mechanic where mechanical units passing through Tempest fields build up a charge that slows them down, but some units seem to actually get stronger from it, which is pretty cool. It really does look like Tempests are the game's take on Tiberium, since even the fields where you harvest them affect your units in some kind of way, just like in Command & Conquer. It also feels like it adds an extra layer of strategy where you'll have to think about when and where to harvest or engage in fights, and that could make for some interesting decisions during gameplay. The factions seem to have their own unique approaches as well, which is pretty interesting. The GDF feels more traditional with straightforward, powerful units and classic military tactics, while the Tempest Dynasty, on the other hand, seems all about adaptability with mobile refineries and units that can use Tempest Charge for boosts. The third faction, the Veti, are still mostly a mystery, but since they're tied to the Tempest resource, it sounds like they'll have some cool, unique mechanics as well. There's also a progression system with requisition points and doctrines that might let you customize your forces as you go, which could add some nice variety to the game. Resource management also seems to be different depending on the faction. The GDF apparently collects intel through combat and spends it on upgrades, which could push you to stay aggressive. The Dynasty's power plants, though, seem to have this mode switching thing, where they're either producing resources or boosting nearby structures. It kind of does make each faction pretty distinct and open up different strategies to try out. Another interesting mechanic is the overcharge ability. Apparently, it lets you speed up production at the cost of damaging your base. It's risky, but it might be worth it in tight situations where you need units fast. The way units interact also looks pretty dynamic, with counterplay options like GDF Hunter tanks being effective against Tempest Dynasty flame tanks. From what we've been shown, it seems like there's a lot of thought that can go into managing your army composition and tackling side objectives, which might reward you with extra abilities or upgrades. Base building feels like it's taking a different spin compared to standard RTS games. For example, the GDF builds its structures in stages, leaving them vulnerable during construction. That seems to add an interesting layer to expanding your base, especially with how crucial power management looks. If your power runs low, production slows down, and things like turrets reportedly stop working. You can turn off certain buildings to save power, but that sounds like a risky move as well, since it could make things even more challenging depending on what you have to shut down. The game's depth seems to come from a bunch of small, impactful mechanics like the terrain affecting combat, units with special stances, and even the option to capture enemy blueprints and unlock new units. Planning defenses like turrets and walls will probably need some extra thought though, since they're fragile while under construction. On top of that, unique units like the GDF's Riot Van and the Dynasty's Porcupine MLRS add some sort of variety, since they're mostly only used for very specific situations. As for multiplayer, it looks like ranked matches and custom games are on the horizon, which could really boost replayability. If you've ever played an RTS, you know that multiplayer is a big part of these games. The third faction, the Veti, are still under wraps, but there's definitely some intrigue about how they'll work and what role the Tempest resources play in a bigger picture. We haven't gotten hands-on with it yet. Tempest Rising seems like it could hit the sweet spot for RTS fans, mixing classic elements with some fresh twists. The creation of Tempest Rising began in 2019, driven by game director Fred and the team at 3D Realms with a vision to honor RTS classics like Command & Conquer, while also introducing fresh new mechanics. Rather than simply mimicking what worked in the past, they've focused on innovating gameplay such as giving each faction its own resource system, adding a strategic layer and unique approaches to missions. After over 3 years of development, they've crafted a game that promises a robust single-player experience. In April of this year, the developers provided a detailed update on the game's progress, breaking their silence since December of 2023. They've restructured their production workflows to improve efficiency and quality, though this led to the tough decision to delay the third playable faction until after launch. The team is confident that this move ensures better balance and polish for the launch content. Feedback from the demo also prompted a complete overhaul of the navigation and movement systems, making gameplay smoother and more intuitive. UI improvements are also underway to enhance readability and usability, with more updates on the horizon. A significant focus has been placed on refining the campaign, optimizing level design, and improving enemy AI to create missions that are engaging, visually stunning, and true to the spirit of an RTS. While no release date has been confirmed, the developers hinted that it's approaching and plan to announce it soon. Meanwhile, they're preparing to remove the outdated demo from Steam as it no longer reflects the game's current quality. Fans can expect beta tests, gameplay showcases, and deep dives into mechanics like combat loadout and doctrines in the coming months, however. Though the single-player campaign is the primary focus, the team has also big plans for multiplayer. They aim to expand the specialist system, allowing players to recruit unique characters in both modes, deepening the narrative and strategic options. Post-launch, they'll continue to refine multiplayer with updates, balance changes, and new features, ensuring a competitive and engaging experience. Final thoughts. To me, Tempest Rising looks really good, if I'm honest. From all the footage I've seen, it does feel like it captures the essence of games like the Red Alert series, but with much better graphics, obviously. And there's a lot of aspects about the game that just screams Command and Conquer when you look at it. At the same time, it does enough to carve out its own identity so it doesn't come across as just another Command and Conquer clone, while still nailing that familiar vibe. I'm also interested in learning more about the faction-exclusive special units and curious to see what the third faction, the Betty, brings to the table. The game has had its share of delays over the years, with its release window seeming to slip further each time. Still, it's clear that the developers are staying connected with the community. Earlier this year, they launched a playable demo and followed it up with a closed network test in November. And while there's no official release date yet, the closed beta's recent conclusion suggests things might finally be coming together. So that wraps up our video on Tempest Rising. What do you guys make of it from seeing it? Doesn't it give you that classic RTS Command & Conquer vibe that I feel like we've just been missing for a really long time? I love the visuals of the game. I love RTSs in general, even though we don't see too many of them anymore. I want to know what you guys think. Did you play the demo? Are you looking forward to this one? Let me know in the comments below.
Alrighty. Tempest Rising. Let me finish my bread. The German needs his bread. All right. So, my thoughts on Tempest Rising. I am quite a big fan of the Command and Conquer campaigns. I never played it in multiplayer. It just doesn't really appeal to me because it's like too much mass. You send from A to B. I like Warcraft more with like 3 to 4 to 12 units. But campaigns in CNC was super fun. And from the 2 demos I played of Tempest Rising, it really captures that essence as well. It captures the gameplay, it captures the humor. I feel I know a lot more about the factions in Tempest Rising than I know about the Stormgate factions. So they do something well. I think the world is way more interesting than the Stormgate world. Even though it's just a clone. It's just a Command and Conquer clone. It's kind of the same again, right? But it works. It works. I know that team was kind of gutted a year ago by lots of releases. And I was worried if it will ever come out, but it plays well, like not perfectly super mega crisp, but plays well enough. As I said, humor is top notch. You got your Tanya, you got your craziness, everything you want from a Command and Conquer. I saw. That's great. So, I don't know how much it is. I think it was announced. Wait. Tempest Rising release. I think it was announced it comes out in April. Yes. April 24. We have a release date for Tempest Rising. Get ready to wage war across the globe as either the Global Defense Forces or the Tempest Dynasty. On April 24. This is gonna be great. Did I wishlist this already? I think so. No? Ridiculous. Yeah, if you want to wishlist this as well, boink, boink, boink. It's oftentimes forgotten since we are from this diehard esports content. We of course look at balance and faction design, etc. But what lures us into the world, is the campaign. And the campaign for Stormgate wasn't good. And I don't know anything about the campaign in Zero Space, so I can't really comment on that. But what I can comment on is that the campaign in Tempest Rising is really promising. So if it's just one playthrough, can't hurt. Tempest Rising, good shit. So what are we doing now? We got like half an hour. My god, my Discord is blowing up. Scroll up, Discord. PoE2 login. I need a key, bro. If you send me a key, I can log into PoE2, but I don't. So if you pay for my PoE login, I would. What was the new Total Annihilation Supreme Commander RTS? I got no clue. I got no clue. Where did we do the flag quiz? Jetpunk. Real flags versus fake flags. In each question, there are 3 real flags and 1 flag that might look real but isn't. Can you find the imposter? All right. Let's do this. We got 30 minutes to kill. I can play a ladder game as well. Start the quiz. Oh, I got 3 minutes. Shit. I think this looks fake. Wait, what do I have to do? Click on it? Wait, what's happening? Ah, okay. Which flag is fake? This or this? Let's say this. This is real. This is real. This or this? I know there's something similar. But I don't know how many stars there are. I think it's fewer stars. Ooh. Real, probably real. This is a weird shape. Real. I don't know if the stars and the... This is a weird blue. This is a weird shape. I think this is right. I mean, this is Norway, Denmark, Finland, right? This real. This real. Ooh, this looks all real to me. This looks all real to me. I know this one is real. I'm pretty sure this one is real. But I think I've seen these before as well. Oh, maybe it's 3 stars. Maybe it's 3 stars. This is the wrong red. For sure.
B2 Vanio, B2 Vanio, B2 Vanio.
This real, this real. Oh man, this is mean. I think this is real. Ah, this or this. Shit. Thank you, Soul, for the sub. This doesn't look right. Real, real. Ooh. Ick. Holy shit! This or this? This. South Africa, Jamaica. Yeah. And then one of these. Probably this. This one's again a weird shape. Communist whatever. Let's go for this. Portugal. No! Oh shit! I didn't see the timer. I didn't see the timer. I didn't see the timer. So I feel like this kind of like somewhat Ukraine, but with a twist. Okay. Oh, okay. Here I was 50-50. Here I was 50-50. Here was right. Here I was right and recognized the blue. Here was right. Here was right. It's the... Oh, wait. They have explanations. Made to have similar colors to Ghana and Bolivia with the design of Gambia. Gambia, Ghana, Bolivia. Nice. Tuvalu. Fake flag made to look like British Commonwealth with a French flag. Oh, I'm an idiot. Uzbek colors. Crescent Star of Azerbaijan. Australia's flag with 1 star missing. Ah, I thought it's 1 star too many. Flag of Syria. Ah, it was the colors flopped in. Okay, okay. So I realized the 4 stars. Good. Austrian flag with Slovakian coat of arms. Yep. Whoo, I nailed that one. Boom, baby. Freaking Barbados almost tricked me. But I felt like the color combination of the dark blue and the black doesn't match. And I assume that if you design a flag for a country, you get quite some money for it. And then this shouldn't happen. Oh, it's Kazakhstan with red. Yes, of course. Oh, I totally didn't realize this. Colombian flag with the coat of arms from Guatemala. Oops, this was wrong. Oh, I didn't see the white. I didn't see the white because of the dark mode. Oops. Oh yeah, this is usually a gun. True. Freaking Mozambique. Alrighty, not too bad. What do we got? I would have known this, of course. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 out of 14 is not too bad. 11 out of 14 is not too bad. Fast run or direct strike? Yeah, I can do that. If you want me. I can do that. That was fun with flags. Now it's fun with direct strike. Yeah, 40 minutes. This worked fine. I wouldn't even recognize the flag of our neighbor country. So come on! Come on! You would recognize the flag of Western Germany, Stefan? I know I'm so funny, bro. Political incorrect. Maybe just politically outdated. Let me how much delay you want me to put in today at Godfather? Godfather. Jesus, I spent too much time with Disengage and AKM. Always speaking about Gord. Don't tell Neil that the wall fell. Yeah, and then make a movie out of it. How about that idea? Didn't that one fall because of David Hasselhoff? Yeah, and then they had a sequel with SpongeBob. It was odd. Huh, it takes quite some time to give me a Direct Strike game. What's up? Is the hype dead? SpongeBob knocked down the Berlin Wall. No, David Hasselhoff saved SpongeBob. First, he saved Germany. Questionable, of course. Depends on how you look at it. And then he saved SpongeBob. Where are the Direct Strike players? Is matchmaking broken? There's 29 people in queue. Looks like matchmaking is broken. Man, I gotta say, I had a lot of Diablo 4 content creators on my YouTube algorithm thingy because I played a lot of Diablo 4. And now they're all playing PoE, and I'm getting looks pretty good. Ooh, Vesti, let's go. Dude, I haven't played in a long time. Time to swap to PoE. Need key. Give me key. Oh, shit, my overlay is still on. So, did I miss anything? Did the balance change? Do you have to know any, are there any developments in Direct Strike? What did I miss? Probably not that much, huh? Grand Dryad still good. Am I gunning for Frenzy? Or Dispel? go Dispa, let's be safe. I can send you a key? Want Twitch tab? Are you for real? Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I take it for sure. That was a joke. I mean, I gladly take it. Twitch TM is awesome. You have an extra? No way, dude. That would make my freaking day. I have to make sure to not forget my hero. I was just memeing about it because in one Warcraft community, there's always a person who's begging for shit. Like, oh, can you buy me a Counter-Strike box, knife, whatever it is in Counter-Strike. I never played Counter-Strike. And I was memeing about, can someone give me a key? Can someone give me a key? But if you like, I don't want you to spend money on it. If you have an extra, I gladly take it. But don't spend money on it, please. Ah, hero. Oh my god, he actually sent a DM. That person actually sent a DM. Oh, it says invalid code though. Am I too dumb? I'll check after the direct strike game. I should probably get going here. What I got. Lich, I haven't played in a while, go Lich.
Summoning is complete.
Did you do Steam or the website? Steam. Oh, should I do website? I didn't even know that it was done via website.
Summoning is complete.
Okay, the person is still around, so probably not. Ah, has to be via website. Okay, we're checking. Dude, oftentimes when people promise something, oops. Yeah, I didn't skill Nova. When people say something like, oh, if person X loses, I'm gonna donate $500. And then they you never hear from them again.
Summoning is
And then there's a person saying, here's a code. Where do I enter that code? Redeem key, I think.
more.
Sorry, team. I won't let you down. I promise.
Summoning is complete.
I have to create an account. Oh, I have an account apparently. I have to do it after the game. Shit. Okay, shit, he goes Dryads. I should also go Dryads then. I should have figured this out a bit faster. But we still got a chance. He has a lot more mana. Hope still alive. Yeah, Hope still alive for sure. Can we win this? He can Nova spam. Oh, he's not using Nova because I'm alone. Forever alone pays off, chat. Boink. Nice. And now we stack. Lovely.
More gold is required.
We probably invested quite a bit more. Yo, DL kill, that would be amazing if this works. Just as amazing as this XP grind I just received. So if we push across the mid, we can stay on Grunts Dryads for quite a bit, right? It should. Yeah. Dude, that would make me so freaking happy. Then hopefully the FFA is short tonight. Wow, that's a sick Paladin skin, by the way. Should add that to the game as Paladin skin number 17. We still go stats, right? I think we do. Stats second with the Lich. Lich is a little bit boring, unfortunately. But as someone who hasn't played in a long time, I think it's a good way to come back. We got double Lich, triple Lich, Lich infestation. Alright, we do have enough gold. Click golds. There's nothing wrong with Dryads, right? Aye, the Nova. Yep, Nova hits hard. Yeah, I'm quite intrigued by Path of Exile because Diablo 4... I had a lot of fun with Diablo 4, story was good and all. But it's just, it doesn't really matter what class you have. You're just zooming through the content. Everything is lightning fast. Like, nah. Because it really doesn't matter what class you play. It's just hit button, hit button, hit button. And what intrigues me about Path of Exile is that it's a little... It's hard. And that bosses are actually bosses. Even in an ARPG. There's no reason for Dispel, right? He cleans the curse. Well done, Vesti. Oh, with Roar now, there is. Let's go.
Research complete.
PoE Dark Souls. Yeah, I had so much fun with Elden Ring as well. I didn't play the DLC yet. That is for, I don't know, whenever there's the first bigger break, as we are on day 280 something of our stream grind. Whenever there's a foreseeable break, because after DWCC is Christmas, but we will probably... Oh my god, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage. After DWCC is a bit of Christmas, but not too much. I think walkers will do fine. Then there's RARALAN, which will definitely take some attention. Where we uploaded the schedule, by the way, today. Then I don't know if I can announce this, but early February is some stuff as well. There's a lot of stuff.
Research complete.
Freaking Paladin, man. Nah, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. We're doing fine. We're doing so fine. Oh, we're doing so fine. Love how fine we do. Help him! Stay alive! Yes! Saved you, bestie. Okay, having a bit of magic damage here doesn't hurt. But I feel like we lack the front line. Stuff like online tourney stuff. really hope they get through with the PTR before Christmas, because having the hotkeys would be great. And then we can move on to maybe the balance patch, even though I know I'm gonna hate the discussion. I realize it's quite necessary to have a little bit of a balance shake-up. It feels like the patch is almost played through. And that doesn't feel too great. It's always exciting when people in the late stage of a patch are finding new ways. Finding new ways. But it's even more exciting when there's new opportunities. Who knows? Wonder if we get a PTR today or the day after. Because we gave them a lot to patch. A lot. Bro, this is crazy, man. I haven't played this in so long. When I grinded this, everything feels supernatural. I was quite tryharding when I played this last. Here's like, oh, let's click here, let's click there. My allies probably won't like this, but... But yeah, we're going into Torrent in a bit, eh? I mean, you got a lot of footmen, then afterwards it's a lot of shaman. And then we just resurrect the footman. The footman? No, the Torrent. Breaker mirror, no. Breaker mirror paladin lich. Ay, ay, ay. Not like this.
More gold is required. Research.
I think we still got this though. In a good mood. These here wards are annoying, I gotta say. So I put the Torrent behind it, right? Yep. Nasty healing wards. I agree, my friend.
What is nature's call?
These bears are gnarly. Yeah, we need more frontline though. Then we're fine. I think. Is like mass shaman the thing now? It definitely looks like it's the thing now. I mean, it always was kind of. Good damage, nice dispel, AoE, bloodlust. But seeing it twice in one game is like, eh. We're so rich though. Dude, how is he level 5 and I'm level 3? Something seems wrong with that. A little bit. A little off. A bit offy.
Research complete.
Okay. Pulverize plus 1 level of armor. And a more defensive position on the lich. Come on. We slay, brother. Goddamn heal wards though. You saved my lich 4 times. Ah, Vesti. My pleasure. That flame strike is annoying. Not ideal. But I got an idea. getting quite pummeled.
Summoning is complete. Master? Yes? Yes? How now? I am able to help.
You should help. I feel like I should have gone heavier on grunts. But then there were so many shaman. And then there were so many footmen. Felt like everything was counted already. And I didn't pay attention to the game too much at the beginning because I got so excited having the Path of Exile key. Hope you survive, bruh. Desk goes up. Did they fix it? That talents do piercing damage now? Jesus. Bloodlust raw bears. Yeah. It's not good. You have time? Yeah.
Summoning is complete.
I have a severe lack of buffs. Epic fight. Oh man, Priest Kodo. What a sick combo. That held her up for a long time.
Research complete.
Update on the tank. Ah, blue leaves the game. Come on. Well, that changes quite a bit. Now the armies are gonna rotate. And blue isn't spawning anymore. Annoying. Yeah, shite. But alright. If only we had some healing. We have nothing, eh? Don't die. Oh my god. If all of them die at the same time, you're supposed to resurrect. Not get wrecked. Oh, and that stupid thing has resurrection. No, he doesn't. He's not level 6. Nice.
Summoning is complete.
FFA tonight? 15 minutes. I gotta reset the stream in a bit. In 10 minutes. So hopefully you can win till then. We gotta. Otherwise, I gotta betray my team. I don't want that. Vesti with the worms though. Look at him. Oh, can I save him again? No. Finally, freaking 5, dude. The worms are cooking. Hell yeah. Can you just Nova that thing? Or do it like this. It's also fine. We brute force the Tories. Go, 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 go. Yeah, that's what we want to see. He got a thematic army composition. Everything is this dark blood kind of thing. Mortars GG. Alright, chat. Mortar's good now. I saw they patched it, but then shortly after, I swapped to other games. Risk and Tower Survivors. And I haven't looked back ever since. So I don't know if Mortars are actually good now. Come on! Bestie. I always gotta save your ass. Oh no! Okay, this game though, right? Hit him! Hit him! Hit the base! Hit the base! God freaking damn it! One step at a time. 34. One more. Oh, this stupid ass mortar. One more hit, dude. Next round, second hero and ult. Yeah, we should be good. Did I forget to micro some? No. Walty plays. Thank you for the prime. Thanks that you appreciate us so much that we are your chosen channel. Feels good, mate. Feels good. Oh, hero, hero, hero. I like Beastmaster. No matter what they say, I'll always be with you. Okay, we got 5 minutes to close this out, then I gotta go. They can't push back now. Ba-bam! Vesti with the worm! Thank you for all you guys do. Love watching the content daily. Woo! The D&D channel? Wait, what? Do we have a famous sub? Oh, you play Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, you streamed Shadow of the Colossus 5 years ago. God damn, what a game, dude. What a game. What a game. Thank you, thank you, thank you also for the kind words. That is super lovely. Whew. Alrighty, that was Direct Strike. We got FFA. In 10 minutes. Wait. Do you have a PTR update? Oh, we do have a PTR update. All right, let's see. I got some hints about what this is. Downloading, downloading, downloading. Give me that sweet PDR. I'll be there top of the hour. Okay. Small little update on the PTR today. But it's a very important one. As you know, As you know, the reason for this patch is the updates to the hotkey system. And we've been giving a lot of feedback. And one of the major pain in the asses was that I always had to click into a box. So this is the PTR. This is the new hotkey system. So I was told if you... Oh, calm down. Before, you had to click whatever you wanted to change. And then a box appeared. Oh my god, they fixed it. So this box appeared. And before, you had to click the icon, then click the box, and then enter the key. Now, whatever you click, it's automatically listening. Oh, yes! I love it! And also... you can't do... Okay, nice fixes, Blizz. Nice fixes. Before, when you used the filter, you couldn't change anything. Now you can. Oh, that's because I have slow enabled. Okay. Nice. There's still some stuff missing. It's still not perfect. But we're getting there. Yeah, there's still some stuff missing. Also, still some icons missing. But we're getting there. One step at a time. One step at a time. I can still green. Not in-game, though. Not in-game, though. They fixed in-game. They did. Alright, I gotta shut down the stream. I'll be back in 5 minutes. FFA Grand Final for the Alpha League. It's gonna be such a sick, great FFA. With Happy, Skawa, Sheik, and Lilu. Can't freaking wait. Be right back.